Perfect. So going live. Hi, anyone that's here yet. I don't think anyone's here yet, but sure that I've reshared on my socials. Oh, my phone is not in here. That's good. But how are you guys doing? How are you feeling about starting this book?
I have it right here.
Yay!
I'm ready to get started.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to.
I think mine's over there.
Mine's over there.
I'm still waking up.
I've been sick for the past couple of days. With
oh no,
we had tornado season. It's finally tornado season, so allergies were kicked up, which turned into a sinus infection.
Oh, fun!
Nice.
And then you have one of the roommates has had strep. The other one, we don't know what he has.
Oh no!
And
oh no,
it's been a week with finding out two people you're related to, and then a coworker of your mom / your roommates, all passed away within a week and a half. So it's been a minute here.
Boy.
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It sounds like it's been
one. We had the coworker. Her and her husband got hit by a train. You had.
Hi. I don't know. I just see someone is here, but hello. We're going to be doing reading sprints for A Conjuring of Light, which is the third book in the A Darker Shade of Magic series. We've been doing that read along for this is going to be the third month, but it's January. But feel free to read that book, read anything else, do anything else. We'll get started with sprints in a little bit, but just want to catch anyone up if they're joining or if they end up watching replay. Sorry, continue.
I specifically saved this book for today.
Nice.
But yeah, you have that one, which the train incident happened on Friday the 13th.
Oh
she was rushing her husband to the hospital because he was having a heart attack. One cousin hung herself, and then the other one was handicapped and died due to child neglect. So I'm like,
terrible.
It's been a mixed bag of situations.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Hi, Karina. This is an interesting point to talk about. Hello.
Hi, Karina. So if I sound out of it, that's kind of
okay
where I'm at.
I actually have that book, Karina, so you have to let me know what you think. Because I do want to read it. Just haven't gotten to it yet.
Speaking of Karina, I'll be making you happy with what I'm starting. I'm going to start Don't Let the Forest In. I figured a YA horror out of the options. It's either YA horror or adult thrillers or the group book. I don't think I really want something fluffy and nice right now.
Yeah, I get that.
I kind of want death.
Oh. Okay.
And, well, not like... Okay, I don't want death. I want mystery where I'm having to solve something. If that makes sense.
I feel like when a lot's going on in my life, I don't want any kind of thriller mystery. Like, I want something feel good, like, either that or something that will make me sob.
See, but the problem with that is I don't want that right now because I'm going through a separation. And this is just added on to those emotions. So I'm just like, I just want to go into it like where my heart is pumping. Something where I'm like, ooh, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I need to find out what's going on. And then we can go back to the sweet romance book.
I want death. LOL.
I mean, I have been saying that. I've been wanting that in books a lot lately since the separation started. So,
I mean, it is I guess, a representation of what you're going through. The psychological something is dying. Sorry, I do not need to be psychoanalyzing this. I do not.
I want death, and then add queer yearning, Clint, in your set. Queer yearning and death. Yes.
Yeah.
That's my life.
Okay.
Sorry for the morbid start there.
No, you're okay. Listen, I've heard it. I've heard worse. I've heard far worse.
That, and I will be playing Pokemon while listening to an audiobook. So
That's fair.
Love it. Also, Karina, what is a Darcy Handflex moment? I saw you put that on Goodreads, but I don't know what that means.
It's from Pride and Prejudice. So when he helps her up into the carriage and then comes down, you see him go like,
oh,
your hand, like yearning.
Hello.
So a Colin Bridgerton moment as well, because didn't he do that with Penelope?
Oh, they might have done that in Bridgerton too.
Well,
I can't remember.
In Bridgerton, I feel like they copied Colin Firth's Mark Darcy, like 100%.
Well, yeah.
I think that they tried to channel it, but let's be honest, you can't channel that. Like you can't copy it. No replicating.
It's a perfect time to be reading Don't Let the Forest In. Can't wait to hear your thoughts. I have a copy of it, and I don't really read a lot of thrillers, so this will be
well. I think this is more of dark, creepy horror than it is thriller. Just from the synopsis,
horror has some thriller elements to it sometimes because you're like, what is going on?
Well, from the synopsis, I'm wondering if there's body horror in it, which kind of has me intrigued but also scared at the same time.
Well, I also read Don't Let the Forest In, and I do recall there being some. So
okay.
But Handflex lives in my head rent free.
It's a great scene. I heard it was like improvised, but I'm like, how did they get the perfect shot then?
It was improvised, and then they were like, "Do that again. That was great. Do that again. That was great."
My thing is I'm not even a Darcy fan, and even I went, "Ooh."
Oh, it was good.
I'm a Mr. Knightley fan, hands down. Give me Emma over Pride and Prejudice, but I think that's just because I relate more to Emma.
I don't think I've seen
so much
either. Yeah, I haven't seen very many classic movies. The only ones I've really seen, my favorite one that I have seen is Les Miserables. That's the only one.
That one's good.
With Anne Hathaway. That one was like
the musical version. Because there is a non-musical version of that movie too.
I've seen both.
Okay.
But the musical one's my favorite.
I've only seen the musical one. I haven't seen the non-musical one.
I've seen a PBS series and the musical one.
I will say the musical one's better because even though sometimes the moments with the songs are kind of dry because it's the same thing over and over again, it's better to have the music than not have the music.
Right. And y'all are going to be shocked. I actually bought the book. It's over 1,000 pages.
Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll show you mine.
I'm like, y'all have fun with that book. No, thank you.
Well, the reason why I got it, not only because I love the musical, but also because, yes, that's the same version I got.
Oh my God.
It's freaking heavy. It could be a weapon. But like that is the exact same one that I got from Amazon. But like the reason why I got it is because me and a couple of friends from Just Modern Fiction's Patreon that I'm in, we decided the last few months of the year we're gonna try and do some classics together. So we're doing our own little classic read along kind of thing, like trying out some. Because I've been wanting to try Wuthering Heights and Jane Eyre because I've been hearing nothing but amazing things about those. And then I also wanted to try Les Miserables because of how much I love the musical. So I picked up that same version. And so hopefully...
I don't think this would be your entry point, though. Just saying. Start with something else. Start with something easy.
I have been told, I'm just going to warn you now, Amanda, this is why I haven't picked up Les Mis. Is it's not like the musical. It's not going to give you the musical feel. It's going to be a lot like the Wicked book is to the Wicked movie.
Yeah.
I have heard that it is kind of dark.
So I'm letting you know before going into it. It's going to be a lot. I don't want to say drier than the musical, but
I mean, you don't think there's going to be dry parts in all of this?
If you need to know if it's something you should actually pick up, watch Gavin's 4-hour video where he read it in a week.
Wow.
Oh gosh.
Because
I would say pace yourself with this. Like, this is not something that I will read in a month or in 2 months. This will be like at least a 1 year long project for me to read.
What?
Yeah, I'll probably read it like between November and December.
isn't there a like a system where they have it written down where if you read so many pages of that book a day, you can finish it in 1 year?
Probably like 3.
I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. But just because like I would put myself into a slump trying to read this all in like a month or 2.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been reading Moby Dick for like 6 months.
I mean, I also bought Alchemized and started it and then put it down and have not picked it back up again. And that's over 1,000 pages.
I cannot go that long reading a book. Like, I just will not care. Like, if I take too long to read a book, like, I just don't care anymore. I'm like, no.
It's not, like, for me, like, when it comes to Alchemized, it's not that I didn't like it. I think it was just too heavy for me at the time.
Alchemized is really hard to get into, in my opinion, a lot because it's starting out. Well, okay, it came from the fanfic, which is Harry Potter fan fiction, right? So she doesn't do any kind of like character building necessarily in the fanfic because you already have attachments to the character, right? Like you already know the characters. And I feel like that kind of hurts the author in Alchemized when she tries to write it her own, because I didn't care about any of the characters or really anything that was happening that much until like 400, 500 pages into the book when she actually started doing a little bit of character development. And I'm like, this is crazy.
I think that's why I've gotten to the point where I'm like, oh, if this book started off as a fanfic about something that's like huge, I'm least likely to pick it up now. Even though I used to read a lot of fan fictions.
Yeah.
But once you publish it and you change the names, I've noticed a lot of times you're supposed to already know the characters or like feel like you already know it. So it doesn't feel as authentic sometimes.
Yeah.
When it's like published with different names and stuff.
Like, for example, the Irresistible Urge to Fall for Your Enemy was based off fanfic as well. I attempted it and DNF'd it.
It's the same fanfic, basically, thing. Hermione.
Yeah. Well, and then I also have Rose in Chains on my TBR this month.
Hermione.
I've heard they're publishing all the Young Dudes book too.
Yeah, I heard that also.
Yeah.
I feel like with Alchemized, I've heard it does a little bit better than some of like the other Hermione fan fiction that have been adapted, but still, like, it's rough.
Well, I mean, honestly, she changes the Order of the Phoenix to the Order of the Eternal Flame. You're like, ooh, so different.
Well, I also have heard Alchemized is going to be adapted.
I believe it. It's super popular, regardless of like how you feel about different things. It is extremely popular. People are going to watch it. They're going to make money. It's about money.
See, another thing I think I find really difficult is if you relate a book to something so popular, or you tell me, oh, this is Harry Potter, but Harry Potter means like Men in Black, or you say Hunger Games meets this, or Percy Jackson meets this. I'm gonna go in with certain expectations, and I'm always let down. So I'm like, the minute you attach a big name like that to something, my brain is like, I'm putting that further down the list so that I can get more people who have read it to tell me something besides, oh, this is Hunger Game meets this.
Yeah, and see if it's actually something that you'd enjoy.
Yeah. Which is why I sent you Genuine Lies by Nora Roberts, Clint. This is very similar to Evelyn Hugo.
Oh but my gosh, I love The Count of Monte Cristo. That's my favorite classic.
See,
I want to read it.
Same. I just that's a huge one too.
Yeah, I'll read it, like I said, over a number of months, because if I read that alone, slump for forever.
So I read it in high school, and I think I read it in a week. Because I read the abridged version in like 2 days, and then my teacher's like, okay, well, take this, and gave me the unabridged version. And that one took me about a week. Because like I was in so much sports stuff, and oh my gosh. So I'd like read on the bus and read while I'm waiting for my game, right? Because you'd have like freshmen and JV before. And so I'd just be like, reading in the stands like, I was such a nerd. Yeah. I'm still such a nerd.
Girl, back when I did drag, they would see me in between other people's performances. Back at one of our clubs, I'd be sitting up at the top of the bleachers just waiting for me to have to change my outfit. I have a book out, my phone out, going, just reading. And they're all like, you're not going to watch the performances? It's like, why?
Yeah.
They're doing the same exact routine in this number that they did 4 numbers ago. Listen, I've seen this.
Yeah.
I perform at this club every week. Love my sisters, but they do the same dance moves. I'm bored. I need to figure out what's going on and who's getting murdered. Listen, go away.
Yeah, I'd be in the stands reading.
Full beat of face, full drag. I'm just sitting there going,
don't bug me.
The vibes are so clear in For She Is Wrath, and I'm loving it. Ooh.
You have to let me know your final thoughts when you're done, Karina, because I do want to read it.
I have not heard of this before, so.
It's by Emily Vargas. She also has a new book coming out in June, which I'm also interested in.
I'm like, I need to see a cover.
Yeah, I have to look it up. And then she also
I believe it's Asian inspired, like Pakistani or something like that.
Oh, okay. I recognize.
I can like see the cover in my head, but I don't.
Wasn't it like a Fairy Loot or Lumicrate or something edition?
I think so.
Oh, I have seen this cover.
Let me see a picture to show you.
I was like, I have to see a cover. You can say titles. So many books have similar titles that I'm like, is it this one, or this one?
All right. Here is the original cover.
Wait, I might be able to screen share, possibly.
Like, let me see if I can turn down the brightness. Turn down brightness. All right, let's try now.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because isn't there another one that's... Isn't it the lesbian fantasy?
That's the cover.
The sapphic fantasy one?
That's it. That's what I was trying to
show.
Wait, I can screen share this. There we go.
Because I swear there's a sapphic one that's got like a similar
I think there's a new Count of Monte Cristo movie coming out too. Sorry, I was reading the comments over there. That's why.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
there is actually.
Yeah, it's like a mini series. Yeah.
Yes. It has Sam Claflin as the Count.
Yes, and then who's it? And it's like, what is the cover? It says something like also participating or like and participation from or something like that.
What?
Like,
yeah.
What kind of like? I don't understand the wording. Like,
I'm trying to see this. Hold on.
Was it like Oscar Isaacs? Was that the participation? Gosh, I can't remember.
I don't see this. Huh.
It came out in
It's coming out now, I think.
Hold on. There's also a TV series from 2024. So I'm like, what? 2026. Thank you.
I need to watch.
I didn't. Maybe it did. It
no, it starts March 22nd, 2026.
Okay, I was gonna say. I swear it's like hasn't come out yet. But
it's about to come out though.
I thought the Monte Cristo movie.
It's a mini series.
It's from PBS Masterpiece, starring Sam Claflin, Anna Garridot, Jeremy Irons, and Blake Ritson.
I'm guessing Jeremy Irons is going to be his buddy in the.
Jeremy is a Faria. I am so bad with names. Edmund Dantes, Mercedes, Bobby Faria,
Here's
and Dinglers.
They have some interesting names.
Of Jeremy Irons.
Yeah, it's like, look what it says, though, with the participation of Jeremy Irons. I'm like, what even is that? Like, I've
never seen that before.
I mean,
did you have to,
I saw the other movie when I was in
or
high
something?
school.
Like, what are we saying here?
Well, I feel like this one's supposed to, from the trailer and stuff I saw, it's supposed to be darker, but also more comedic.
He said, I'm not mad about Sam Claflin, but it seems like an interesting casting choice. Oh, hell yeah, I am seated.
I feel like...
You're welcome, Karina.
I think it would have been... This is going to sound mean, but I think it would have been better, like, before he got his veneers and stuff. Because I feel like now he doesn't look like he would fit the part quite as well. Like, he looks so much more modern.
You know something I did like about Benedict Bridges?
I had to try the book.
He didn't have veneers, so he looked very like more period accurate.
Yeah. I think we don't realize how much things like, I mean, we're starting to realize it more, but how much things like veneers and plastic surgery and those things kind of throw off our brains when we're seeing people from a long time ago. We're like, something's off. You don't look like you belong there.
Margot Robbie, Wuthering Heights. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That she just doesn't look like she fits.
No, she doesn't fit. And like, again, it's you cast someone else. I don't know.
Me and my friend Chris yesterday, we watched the new Superman movie from last year because neither one of us had seen it. And I'm sitting there, we're watching it, and I'm like, these are some very interesting casting. I'm like, Nathan Holt as Lex Luthor is like the oddest. Like, we know him from like Warm Bodies and X-Men First Class.
Agree.
Modern day technology.
Yes. But it's just like when you see people that are cast and like who they got to cast as Clark's parents, I'm like sitting here going, this is like an odd choice. It kind of looks like they actually went to a farm and just picked up people who run a farm that run people to do this stuff, not actually does it themselves.
Like a plantation.
Because the dad was a lot heavier set than he should be because he's supposed to be the only one who runs the farm. And they were so country hick that I was like, this is like so weird. You have like the wrong type of country when they're from Kansas. There's levels of country. As someone who was raised Southern and raised by rednecks and hillbillies, there are levels. That is not Kansas country.
I don't know, bro.
I've only driven through Kansas a bit, and
I've never been to Kansas.
All I know is she was like, yeah, there's something on the box that you're going to want to talk to, Clark. Clark, there's someone on the box. Go see the box. And I'm like, you mean the TV? How country are you going with this role?
Very country, apparently.
Well, there's this idea, of like, if it's country, it's really country. If it's not actually country. I don't know. I feel like it leans into the stereotyping really hard.
I was like, watching the movie, I was like, the people who were cast as the superheroes, perfect casting. Wish Nathan Fillion was just a hair younger for the role he's playing, but whatever. Perfect casting. But you got to everyone on the outside of those characters, and oh my god, Steph, did you just have a freak out because of Nathan Fillion? We have to figure that out here in a few. They're making that announcement today. Okay, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. We're getting a Firefly announcement. I just need to... Okay, y'all continue. I'm gonna go.
Firefly.
Firefly.
You don't know Firefly?
No, Firefly?
I'm thinking of the book by Kristen Hanna.
No, it's not.
No. The TV show.
It's like Space Cowboy.
Hold on. Firefly.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on.
Well, it's amazing.
Guys,
Nathan.
Firefly crazy? Or not crazy? Not crazy. Crazy? Crazy. Not crazy. Crazy. It's crazy, but it just might work. Now to do this...
Tell me it's crazy.
They're bringing it back, but animating it.
500 years in the future after Universal Civil War.
With all the original actors are coming back to play their roles. Or the ones that are voice acting them.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen this.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I said yes. The showrunner. I got 2. Tara Butters, Agent Carter, Dollhouse, Mark Guggenheim, Arrow, Flash. They're married.
I mean, I
So
like
the
Nathan
people
Fillion.
behind Arrow and Flash, and the guy behind Arrow and Flash, and the girl behind Dollhouse
But
are the showrunners.
are they gonna do it in like the in between time? Like, because doesn't it? I heard you say like they're married. Does that mean they're?
No, that's the showrunners. The showrunners are
Oh.
married.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because I was gonna be like, then we're going back in time then, but no. Okay.
Well, Walsh is part of it.
Okay.
So my thing is where are we
What
going to
time
place
are we?
this?
Yeah, like what timing are we in?
Okay, to explain Firefly, guys. Firefly is a show that was set up to fail.
Oh.
When Fox aired it, it aired the show every week on a different day on a different time
Oh.
and a different episode out of order.
What?
They showed
doesn't
like
make
the
sense.
third episode, then they showed the first, then they showed the last, then they showed the sixth, then they showed the
I guess
seventh.
I didn't realize they did that.
Why
It
would they do that?
literally was set up to fail. But it is the only TV show in history to have been canceled the way it was canceled and how it was set up to fail, to come back with a film because of the fans petitioned for a film.
Oh.
And we're getting a reboot back.
And it was just a drop off. Oh my gosh. So my husband had never watched it. And so we went, I was like, oh, we have to watch this TV show. I can't believe you haven't watched it. It's like, okay. I didn't tell him that it was like canceled. So we're watching, we get to it and it cuts off, right? You get to the last episode and he's like, wait, that's it? He's like, are you kidding me? This is the end? Like, this is a terrible. He's like going off. I'm like,
You know, it's such a good show.
So
It's a sci-fi show that is United States and China joined forces, and then Earth died and everyone had to leave Earth. So the 2 main languages that everybody speaks is English and Chinese.
Oh.
Sounds like something Ray would like.
And then there's the Reavers, which live outside of space. But if they come into your planet, they basically just kill you and eat you. They're cannibals.
Reavers.
And
This
then
is
you
very
have-
race-coded.
it is very for fans of like Star Wars and Star Trek and all that stuff.
Okay.
But if you want more comedy,
Oh, I like that.
because you have
So like,
Brown-
like Dungeon Father Carl.
I haven't started that book, but I'm going to assume yes type of comedy, just from what Ray has said and what others have said.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I didn't realize Avatar: The Last Airbender is getting a reboot with the characters as adults.
I didn't know that either.
I have heard that actually.
I also
what?
haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I've
Good.
never even seen it, but I've heard
You don't
of it.
watch much TV, do you?
I don't know. I
That's
missed
fine.
out
That
on
is not a
things
bad
in
thing.
Airbender.
We have to remember, Jackie is the youngest of us.
This
No,
is
These
but
were
so many
shows-
people my age have seen Avatar: The Last Airbender,
Okay.
and they
I was
watched
like-
it growing up.
yeah.
It's like we're the ones that grew up when they aired.
Firefly, no, nobody. I've never heard of that. That predates me a little bit.
Firefly is a little bit more niche, I think, and I
Yeah.
think it's because it got canceled.
I never
so
heard of
quickly.
Firefly. I'm the same age as these two.
Yeah. It has like a huge diehard fandom, but it's more niche.
I am a brown coat for life.
I love it so much. Have you seen Castle?
Yes.
I love the episode where it's Halloween and he dresses up and he's like space cowboy. And his daughter's like, "Oh, you were that like 5 years ago. Let it go."
Oh, I have a Castle, the TV show with Nathan Fillion.
Yes.
That I have seen.
It's so good.
I've seen like bits and pieces. Like I saw like most of the first season, and then I stopped watching. I don't know why.
Now I'm like, I really want to watch Firefly now.
Are
Screw
you?
reading. I want to watch Firefly.
So, you saw Avatar: Last Airbender on Netflix a few years ago.
Yeah, you can watch them all.
I still need to watch. I still need to rewatch, and actually finish the spinoff, Legend of Korra.
Yeah, I never watched that either. I watched Avatar: Last Airbender, but never Legend of Korra. I don't know.
I never watched either.
So many people my age are like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm like, I've never seen it. So it's not it's like cute. I missed it, not my generation missed it.
It's also one that like you can kind of put it on the background ish. Like you kind of got to watch a bit, but it's a really easy watch. It's fun. Like I don't know. I think it's just a good one. You know,
I lump it into these cartoons that we grew up with that we don't get these kind of shows today.
No, it feels like we don't.
I've never been much into anime, which is probably why I haven't seen most of that stuff.
Oh, that's nice. Something that people of all ages can enjoy. I like that.
I agree, because there are so many jokes that are made that I don't think you'd really 100% understand when you're super young. I feel like there's a lot of humor that you'll pick up on more as an adult. That's like, it's funny. I like when kids movies puts in humor for adults, like obviously like clean humor for adults, but like humor for adults. And you're like, oh, that's
things that fly over a kid's head, and then you're like, you rewatch and you're like, oh,
exactly. Like I didn't even pick up on that the first time. Yeah.
I mean, there's also, I love how many shows will incorporate like jokes and stuff from TV shows like Last Airbender.
Yeah.
I don't remember what sitcom I was watching, but they picked up a cabbage and he just started laughing.
I can't. It's seriously such a funny running bit on that show. I love it so much.
And he picked up the cabbage off the ground because somebody just ran into a cabbage, like a cart of vegetables, and the cabbage just rolled to him. He picked it up and just started laughing. And I was just like, yes.
One of my favorite things is when people will be like, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. And it's like, you almost have to like get it, because otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? Like you don't understand what they're saying. But like it's so fitting. It fits for so many things. And I love when people use that quote as in their shows. I'm like, you're clever.
Included for kids and are good reminders for adults. Yes. I agree with that.
It just depends on the cartoon on if we should have been watching them as kids or not. Because Amanda, me, and Stephanie are from the generation of cartoons that really should not have been for kids.
Yeah.
I.e., Rocko's Modern Life.
I was about to say that.
Honestly, it's so funny when you think about the type of stuff that we watched and like how nowadays parents are like scandalized by anything bad. Like I remember I suggested K-pop Demon Hunters. And she's like, ooh, I don't know if I want to have my kids watch something where they're like killing demons. I'm like, okay, that's obviously your kid, your choice. But I'm like, K-pop Demon Hunters.
I mean, my nieces watched it, and they're all kids.
Yeah.
I mean, I have cousins that still sing Golden.
Golden.
All the
time.
Like
something has changed in the water, but my parents, when I was little, they would take me to see rated R movies. They're like, yeah, watch the people shoot each other up. You're 6 years old. Go.
I think it's so funny that like my parents had weird rules about what I could and couldn't watch. Because like I remember watching Braveheart as a very young like child.
What's that?
Traumatized. Just
Braveheart, it's like
a war movie essentially.
It's a Scottish war movie,
but it's very brutal. Like
very brutal.
It's like a Scottish rebellion war movie.
Yeah, it has like Mel Gibson, right?
Mel Gibson with the blue paint on his face.
I have seen that.
Iconic, like yelling.
But like I watched that as a kid, right? Like I was so young. But then I couldn't watch. Oh my gosh, there were certain things like I couldn't watch because it was PG-13. I'm like, Braveheart's okay, but like this one's not because they like say swear words. Like,
See,
I mean, I used to watch Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah, we all used to watch that.
See, but my mom had she's like, if he wants to watch it, I'm not going to tell him he can't watch it. he's not gonna like what he's about to see, but because she knew they were gonna watch Puppet Master when I went to bed, which is a horror movie with ventriloquism dolls on like strings that come to life and like kill people. I'm 6 years old. I remember sneaking out, hearing them watching a movie, and I literally sat behind my mom's chair eating popcorn. And my mom noticed me, and my mom just moved me to the couch, and she's just like, "You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. I swear to God, you're not gonna like this."
And you liked it?
I'm sitting there. Next thing she knows, she wakes up the next morning with all my Toy Story toys in front of her door, and my bedroom. I had pushed as much that I could as a 6-year-old in front of my door, and I slept in front of that pile.
Oh.
Because I was like, oh, those were toys that come to life. Toy Story comes to life. I don't want them to kill me.
That's actually pretty good reasoning.
I just remember throwing them in front of her door and then pushing as much clothing and stuff as I could in front of my door and then put my body weight against the door and slept. And had nightmares for 5.5 months, waking up screaming.
Months?
Yes.
Months are crazy.
That's a pretty long time.
Okay.
Of
Yeah.
wood
I
trying to
agree.
kill me.
With
Brandon
this,
said,
I
my
don't remember it.
husband recently put on Braveheart. Sorry. Cut you off.
No, I was just saying, like, I already read the.
Yeah, I fell asleep and I was shocked at the violence because I remember I also saw it as a kid, but this was like at least a decade after it was released, at least, because it was released in the 90s and I was not alive.
Well, I remember the scene with his wife.
I've never seen it.
I was like,
Oh, okay. I know what scene we're talking about. It's been
Yeah.
so long since I've seen Braveheart.
like I was really, really young, and I remember this movie fairly vividly. I've not watched it since I was a child, and I still remember this movie. So clearly, it's not appropriate for children.
I mean, my thing is I remember movies like Titanic as a child.
See, I couldn't watch that one because it was like the reason it was rated was for like the sex scenes, right? Not
See, my
because
mother
of
mother now questions. She's like, I let you watch some of these chick flick type movies that were heavy on sex. Is this why you're gay these days?
Yes, Mom.
Because I
The movies
made
I
you
watch.
watch chick movies and you started relating to them. And I'm like, Mom, I love you, but I was gay watching them. Why do you think I was interested in watching them?
There's
like,
a reason I was sad.
She's like,
Oh, that's funny.
well, I knew it had nothing to do with Mary Poppins because I remember your uncle watched it a lot as a kid, and then you watched it till you broke the VHS because her ex would come home every day to a spoonful of sugar because I would watch that movie 10 times a day.
Oh my God.
10 times a day?
But apparently so did my uncle, and she's like, and your uncle is like the most macho straight man I've ever met. And I was like, so you haven't heard some of the stories that I've heard that him and his ex-wife used to get into. So, okay. But thankfully you're not blaming Mary Poppins now.
I do love Mary Poppins.
But then we joke about her other brother
I love Mary
who
Poppins.
watched nothing but He-Man all the time. And
I don't
he's the
wanna
one that everyone thought was going to be gay.
Yeah.
Because he watched He-Man, so she wouldn't let me watch He-Man.
I mean, I'm sure you're not too mad about that.
I was like, it's fine. You let me watch She-Ra. It's fine. I got to saw the flying unicorn.
All right. Are we ready to start our first sprint? It's been a little
Yes.
How long do we want to go for the first sprint?
I'd say 45 minutes, hour. What do you guys think?
I'm good with either.
For how long?
45 to an hour.
Whatever our
I'm good with that.
leader Jackie decides.
I think we should go for an hour because we like to chat a lot. So
Yeah, we do.
more
We do.
reading in with an hour.
Okay, let's do it.
Not that I don't mind the chatting, but I also want to make sure there are a few
Friends.
sprints for people.
No, you're fine. I get it.
I have a lot of reading to do, so I'm good with it.
Kitty. Oh my god, hi, Pomodoro Kitty. I love the Pomodoro Kitty.
I love the kitties. I used to use it all the time.
Do we want background music or no background music?
I'm good with either.
I'm good with either, because I'm probably taking the headset off to listen to my audio.
I'm going to listen to audio too.
Okay. So I might put it on softly. All right, we can get started. So we'll start now and then check in like an hour.
Okay, sounds good.
Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Reading. Hold on, I'm finishing something up. Just give me 1 second, and then we can check back in. Oh.
Hey.
Hey, I was just saying I'm finishing something up, so just give me 1 minute because I'm like very focused on this, and then we can check back in. Sorry about that.
You're okay.
That works. Ah, this is what I'm supposed to do. Okay.
Okay, sorry about that. So frustrating. I had to do some onboarding stuff, and then I attached all the documents. I sent the email, and then half the documents didn't send. I know.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
And I'm like, I just attached like 15 documents to this, and you only sent one. What do you mean? Now I have to send another follow-up email in our next sprint to be like, so sorry about that. I'm missing these documents because for some reason it didn't attach it. Frustrating.
So, how did everybody do?
I got a little distracted at the beginning because we were talking about all the young dudes getting a book, and I saw on TikTok they said it's like a 7-figure deal for that book, which is like actually insane. And so I went and I downloaded all the young dudes in case, well, it will get removed from AO3. And so I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to want to read it, but if I do, now I have it. So, but I'm like, that's insane. 7 figures.
Oh. That's a lot of money.
Oh no.
Is that the one that you said was that was a fan fiction that was being traditionally published?
That's the one that's gonna be the traditional published version.
What is it a fan fiction of again?
Marauders.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. I was thinking the right.
Yeah. Yep, that's the one. It's the biggest Marauders one. I think it had like 19.5 million hits on AO3 or something else. So I was like, just in case I ever want to like.
Then I'm pretty sure I've read it.
Yeah. So I went and downloaded that. So I had it, and it's crazy how fast it is to download. Like I thought I had messed up because it took like a second to download. I'm like, no way, it was that fast. I must have. No, it downloads so fast. That's insane.
Wow.
So that distracted me a bit at the beginning, and then I got into a Conjuring of Light a little bit. I'm not too far into it.
Same. I mean, I started Conjuring of Light, but I'm only like 40 pages in. I also was watching a little bit of BookTube while I was reading.
Nice.
I finished on chapter 5 of Don't Let the Forest In. Caught like 4 Pokemon. Defeated 1 storyline. I'm over here going, can I get to a spot where I can just save? Like, come on now. Why are we going from storyline straight into another storyline? Nope. Come on, stop.
I love it.
Love it.
I caught a spooky Pokemon, so I'm happy. Well, not spooky. He's a dark Pokemon, but whatever. I got to name one Asriel.
Asriel.
Because he uses Shadow.
It. That is true.
And I captured the Shadow Meowth. The Alola Meowth.
The live show is going to be on the 28th at 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Yes. I just didn't put it in the description just in case I put in the wrong date because I thought it was that date, but I wanted to confirm.
I was going to confirm too.
Adding it because we got a little bit confused with sprint dates. So
we did.
Listen, I showed up into this sprint at 9-something in the morning as well, thinking the sprint was. I was late for the sprint this morning.
Oh my
God!
No.
What's going on? Oh, it's not till 11 my time. Okay, I can go back to bed.
Wait, it says my email has multiple attachments. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check this out.
Your attachment's not working.
Well, it says that there's +3 attachments, which I had to send a bunch of things, and then in my email I can only see one of them, and I'm like, what is going on here? So I didn't really get any reading done. I was doing onboarding because I'm gonna be starting to see clients in May, and I already interviewed, did all my application process. That's why I haven't been posting anything on my channel, because I've been in the throes of that. Plus, the semester's coming to an end. But so that's all sorted. I just need to confirm, like, yes, I'm accepting the position. Here's the 500 paperwork things that you want me to send to you. And then I don't know if all of them sent or not. So
I get it. I had to do my like onboarding paperwork too. And I also had to like apply for my DEA, and then I applied for a Colorado license as well. So I also have been doing all this like application stuff, and it's so annoying. And I'm like, honestly, fingers crossed that this DEA I did right, because it's like $900 to apply, and if you did it wrong, you don't get that money back.
oh my god,
yikes!
So I'm just like,
Ew.
yeah. I think you missed some messages also while we were sprinting. Some people popped on.
Yeah.
Oh, Melly popped on. She said, "I love Wentworth. Persuasion is my favorite Austen, and I can't forgive Netflix for that horrible adaptation."
I didn't watch it.
It's pretty bad.
I intentionally didn't watch it. I'm like, no.
I was told
I'm
not
gonna
to
be
watch
playing
it.
this in French. Ooh. And then she had to go grade some papers. But thank you for stopping by if you see this on the replay. And then Sean said hello to the group. Not doing sprints right now, just woke up. I know that he's in a later time zone, like maybe like Pacific, I think.
So 3 hours behind.
Yeah, so that makes sense. Oh, and he gave everyone a sub.
Oh,
Thank you.
Thanks, Sean.
Nice.
I've seen you comment on Jackie's videos before.
Yes. And he occasionally pops into my lives, so perfect. Thank you. I guess I already had it in my calendar. LOL. Yep. Yeah, that's the day we originally had chosen, and then I don't know. I write the wrong dates in my calendar for some reason.
I feel like
if you follow the Fiction Falls Instagram, everything's also posted there. And if you're in the Fiction Falls Discord, I also posted in there.
Listen, I wrote down the wrong date for the sprints. So when you asked the date the other day, I confirmed the date for
the wrong
you.
date, and I was like, "Oh no!"
That's why when the girl said no, it's Sunday, and I was like, Sunday? What do you mean? I have the 14th written on my calendar. Like, why did I write it on the 14th?
Like, I literally wrote down it in my notes app, because I wrote it down in my March TBR note. Mm-hmm. So I went down to the bottom. I'm like, yeah, I wrote down the 15th.
That's so strange. 2 of us did this, and then you guys had the 15th down. And that's why I was like getting confirmation bias here.
I know. I was feeling bad though, because I was like, because I waited to like schedule things until we scheduled this. I was like, okay, if this is on the 15th, then I'll schedule my other thing for the 14th, and then I couldn't change.
Well, we originally had it on the 12th, so I had it written on the 12th. So when we moved it to the weekend, I marked it off the 12th and put it on the day that I thought was the right day. So that's a me thing. Probably thinking I was putting it on a Sunday when I put it on a Saturday.
I think a lot of this is my fault for like having this weekend be not free, and then it was free, and then like I confused everyone, so I'll take a lot of the blame on this one.
Because we did have it earlier in the week, and I think that there was just like the trying to figure out when we were scheduling it.
Yes,
it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. We're good.
We figured it out.
Yeah,
the friend was like, "What day are you free? Are you free Saturday or Sunday?" And I was like, well, at first I went, well, I'm free Sunday. And then when we switched it, I sent him a text. Actually, I'm free Saturday.
Actually.
I wrote down the wrong date. He's like, why'd you write down the wrong date? I was like, because it's me.
I'm a little silly like that.
I'm trying to be organized, guys.
To be fair, March seems years longer than February. Yes. I mean,
it really does.
I've been in like the interviewing, like applying, like I haven't even been fully here, like, fully here. So I'm like, I don't even know what day did we even say. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is my 3rd book of the month.
Those 3 extra days are felt, but I'm not complaining. I haven't finished anything.
This is the 3rd thing that I have started this month. I have finished the other 2, but like, I'm in the middle of, I had to write down all the TV shows I'm in the middle of.
Oh boy.
To know what days I get episodes, because I'm in the middle of 14 shows.
Oh my goodness.
Well, at least we finished the Traders already.
Wait, what'd you say, Steph?
Are you watching The Pit?
Not yet. I have that on a list to watch. I just gotta get one of these to end first.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because I'm in the middle of 911, 911 Nashville, NCIS, NCIS Origins, NCIS Sydney, and then Scrubs, the reboot of it. Those are my non-reality TV.
Do you watch? Oh, sorry, you're still going.
Then we have my reality competition shows. We'll go those next, which would be The Voice.
I know at least 2 of them.
The Voice, The Masked Singer, RuPaul's Drag Race, Drag Race UK versus the World, which is almost over, but I think we're getting Down Under versus the World, like starting soon. And I'm in the middle of House of Villains, and then now I'm also in the middle of Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, which is almost about to end, and then we'll have Atlanta start, and those are like the only 2 Real Housewives that I even really pay attention to. Then I started the new season of Ladies of London because it's an all new cast, and it's the first time they've ever had a guy as a main male cast in a show like this. So I was kind of intrigued by like how the dynamics would go, and one of the people has already left the show, so I'm like, ooh, the drama. And then I decided.
I mean, Clint was texting me during that.
And then I decided to. I got a little FOMO because I saw the preview to the new season of Southern Hospitality. So I binged Southern Hospitality in an entire week to get to season 4.
Wow.
And I'm completely caught up, and I hate the fact that I have to wait for the next episode now because I got it to be continued. And Southern Hospitality has been the one with the most drama I have ever seen in a reality show to date. And that is saying something when I watch Atlanta and Beverly Hills.
I was going to say you watch a lot of reality, so that actually is saying something.
Yeah, I do too. Actually, I watch a lot of reality.
Does anyone
Very
watch
few
Secret
shows
Lives?
that I watch or not?
So I don't watch, huh?
Or Secret Lives of Mormon Wives?
Yes. I just finished season 4. I'm like, you can't end it like
I haven't
that.
watched season 4 yet. I still need to, but I've watched all the other seasons, and it's crazy because like
I binge watched the whole season in 2 nights.
I live here, and so it's like I get it. Like this is where I live. I'm like,
I told
Have you ever
Karina,
like met them?
eventually I'll watch it.
I haven't met them. I've been to places that they've been though. Like I'll see things in there, but like, oh my gosh, I've been there.
Oh my goodness,
That's
what
so
was that
cool.
noise?
Or like
I wish
sometimes
I
they go
was
to
there.
events, and I'm like, I was at that. Like I was at that same event that they were at.
That's
I'll be right
cool.
back. I don't know what he's doing, and I've heard some concerning noise from my puppy.
You must go check.
So I gotta go check. Hold on, one sec.
But I am currently obsessed with Mormon Wives. I think I binge watched the first couple seasons when I first heard my mom told me I needed to watch the show, so I did. And then I watched all of season 3 last year, and then I binge watched season 4 like just a couple of nights, like a few nights ago, I think 2-3 days ago.
Yeah.
And I binge watched all of season 4 in 2 nights.
Yes, it's so addictive.
Literally. And I am obsessed.
Dude, I cannot wait for The Bachelorette. I feel like Taylor is going to be so messy. Like, it's not going to be good, right? We're not going to get, I don't think we're going to get like a good love story Bachelorette in this one.
In all honesty,
I
don't think she's ready.
Oh, no.
I just don't think she's ready.
It's just going to be a hot mess. And that's what I'm here for this Bachelor. Like, this isn't going to be
like what she did with Dakota the night before she left. What the hell is wrong with her?
He needs to stop getting with Dakota.
I mean,
stop.
He's toxic. He's cheated on you so many times. Why are you doing this?
So, what y'all are telling me is the next binged show I binge will be Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Yes.
So I can add that to this.
You absolutely have to.
I need more people to watch Southern Hospitality because I need to know if y'all's opinions line with mine on how psychotic this woman really is.
Okay.
My favorite line.
Is it like Mormon Wives? I love it.
Oh my God. Actually, Amanda, I think you would like Southern Hospitality because, from my understanding, it's a lot like Vanderpump Rules.
I love Vanderpump Rules.
It's just
And
set,
Vanderpump Villa.
it's just set in a nightclub setting instead of like a restaurant and stuff like that.
Huh.
And this like whole group of people are supposed to be friends. And I do air quotes.
Oh, that's the mom talk too. They are also supposed to be
Yeah.
friends.
In all honesty, though, like I pretty much like all of them except for Jen right now.
See, the thing, I haven't liked Jen since the beginning, and I feel like everyone is like, that's an unpopular opinion. Like, I've never liked her.
I mean, like all of a sudden now she's saying Whitney's fake. Whitney has been upfront with everybody since the beginning. What are you talking about?
And then even if Whitney is fake, you're all fake. Like, what are you?
That's true.
Like, I am so over Jen. I
know.
Telling Ray, I'm like, what is she talking about? Like, if anything, she makes zero sense. Her and her husband, I'm like, what the hell is wrong?
Husband. Oh,
Are we talking about Jen Affleck?
Yes.
I liked her on Dancing with the Stars.
See, that's the thing, is I didn't like her on Mormon Wives, so I was so disappointed that she was paired with Jan because I love Jan. And so I'm like, can we have given Jan someone?
I wanted Whitney to win.
See, I didn't want Whitney to win. I wanted Robert to win. I love Robert so much.
I mean, I predicted Robert to win from the very first episode, so I knew he was gonna win. But I wanted at least Whitney to at least make it to the final two.
Yeah, I think I liked Whitney's a good dancer, so she was entertaining to watch. I think it was really weird, like voting thing, but I wanted all along. He's just the cutest little sunshine boy.
He is.
And I also really need to get Macy's book because I haven't gotten it yet. I know it's on Book of the Month
bookstore.
I know she during season 4 she does her book tour. So I'm like, I need to go get that book.
That's so cool.
I love that.
I feel bad for what she went through.
Oh, I don't.
Eventually,
I don't know. I don't really watch reality TV, so I'm just here like.
I will.
That's me like Bridgerton. Like I haven't seen Bridgerton. You guys talk about it,
Listen.
But like Mormon Wives is currently my biggest addiction right now.
I used to hate reality television because I hate the Kardashians. I never wanted to watch Real Housewives. If I watched reality TV, it had to be like a competition show, which was 9 out of 10, either like RuPaul's Drag Race, Project Runway, and America's Next Top Model, or like a singing competition.
Right.
Past that, I really didn't care. Granted, I was a big fan of The Simple Life with Paris.
Yes.
But listen, I'm a Paris Hilton fan. And the only reason why I started Real Housewives is because of Drag Race. I got tired of people doing Real Housewives on the Snatch Game, which is
and
then
if you don't know what RuPaul's Drag Race is, the Snatch Game is where
Snatch Game is my favorite episode.
Where they do an illusion of a person, and they have to make it funny. And I'm sitting over here going, "You're who? You're who?"
It's basically like Match Game, but with drag stars doing celebrity impersonations,
which some have been amazing. Jinx as Judy Garland, and then some have been horrendous.
Oh,
and
this season, Bloody Mary is all I'm gonna say.
And this season on Drag Race, they changed Snatch Game to be like to be kind of like Love Island ish.
Oh.
So that was really interesting how they did that.
Poor Bloody Mary is all I gotta say. She's going down in history as the worst Snatch Game character in history.
Most definitely.
When Rue is setting up,
what is wrong?
When Rue is setting up the jokes, going, "Well, what type of guys are you into?" And she's just like, "All guys," and Rue's like, "Not A positive, B negative, O negative." Trying to like make like a blood joke because she's Bloody Mary. There was no blood jokes. There was no mirror jokes. There was
absolutely nothing.
Oh, missed
closest she-
opportunities.
the closest she got is when they had to describe her future wedding. And she's like, it'll be sponsored by Louis Vuitton. So everybody has to wear the bloody shoes. And I'm like, well, that's stupid.
Come on.
I was like, what is, like, she's just falling flat right now.
I was like, it was a car crash that we couldn't look away from.
Right?
But
But
hey,
I really
Mikey
think the
did
top two for the season.
I will
Sorry,
say
go ahead.
Mikey doing Drew Barrymore and then actually being on
Yes.
the Drew Barrymore show with Drew
That
because
She's so good.
it's eerily accurate how much she did Drew, talking on the side of her mouth and like sitting glowing.
It was hilarious.
Water? So stupid.
Honestly, I think the top two are going to be Jane Don't and Mikey Meeks.
That's who I want as my top two. But I think Darlene will be up there in top three.
I don't think Darlene's going to go that far. I mean, she did really well on this past Friday's episode.
Oh.
But I don't think she's going to make the top three.
I don't know. As long as Discord doesn't win. I
Yeah,
was
what
going
is
to
wrong
say
with
as long as Kenya doesn't win, but Kenya went home, so we're good there. Because I'm sorry, Mia won that lip sync and she should have gone home 3 episodes ago.
I mean, I was crying when Athena Dion and Juicy Love Dion were like facing off in that lip sync. I got so emotional during that because it's a mother-daughter. They're competing against each other.
Not mother, daughter, grandmother, granddaughter.
Oh, okay.
In drag family.
Yeah.
But, Athena doesn't like the G word, so everybody calls her mom.
But
grandma, she's like, I'm too young to be her grandma.
But I was just like, I was tearing up watching at the very end of that lip sync. I'm like, no, this can't happen right now.
Well, with drag families, you have a drag mom who has a drag daughter who has a drag daughter. So technically, you're her drag grandmother.
Oh, okay. Not really.
Not blood. But it's like on the show, this is the first time we've ever had a matriarch of the family and one of the people in the family that all have the same last name, and the matriarch's drag sister all in the same competition.
Oh wow. This reminds me a little bit of like sorority hierarchy in the sense of like, I'm your mom, your sister, your
yeah, like
pretty much,
just like that.
Because
this is the first season where this has happened. They've never had a drag mom and drag daughter, or a grandmother on the same season.
Technically, they have before, but it doesn't really count because Lala Ree was no longer Tamisha Amon's daughter at the time of when they were on the show. But they do talk about it on the show.
Do they?
Tina says that she loves Southern hospitality. Hospitality. My gosh, what did I say? Hospitality. Southern hospitality and Southern charm, reality TV goodness, and she recently binged Love Island All Stars with a Vengeance. It was drama filled.
I watched seasons 5 and 6 of like the U.S. Love Island, but that's all I've watched of it.
I'm so far behind on Love Island, it's not even funny.
I'm gonna wait for the new season of Love Island, and then I will watch that season along with the girls so that I can get the references when they're having conversations.
Yeah.
Oh, Karina, have you finished The Traitors yet?
Hello? Okay, if you want a really good competition show, Traitors would be good for everybody here.
Okay.
Yes. It's like it streams on Peacock, and it's like a murder mystery without actual murder.
So I know what it is in theory because a lot of people are talking about who was on it. So like Rob's on it because he was from Love Island. I watched his season of Love Island, and then Mark Ballast is on it, and he was on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, I love Mark.
Kelsey was on it. I'm so excited to see her because that's so cute.
Yes,
loved her.
You have to watch her,
but
she was epic.
It's basically in a Scottish castle. You have where at the very beginning, all these celebrities are sitting around the table basically, and they all put blindfolds on, and if Alan Cummings touches you, you're a traitor.
Mm.
Now, the point of the game is for the faithfuls to get rid of all the traitors.
Oh, this is where the TikTok sound faithful. Faithful.
Yeah.
Faithful. Traitor.
Yes.
Not sure.
Yeah.
And because at the end of the game, if there's any traitors still left in the game, they
win,
take
right?
the money.
Yeah.
If there's 2 traitors, then they split the money. If it's all faithfuls, then if there's 4 faithfuls at the end, they split the money between them.
Okay.
Oh.
But if there's
They
one
can
traitor,
also
they
choose
get
to
none.
banish again. Even if they're all faithfuls, they can still choose to banish again if they think they're still traitors in the game.
Up until there's only 2 people left.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it's so good.
And
Watch it.
it is epic. They leave you on cliffhangers every single episode.
Well,
I
that's
have
after it's over.
I have been contemplating because this next season isn't going to be celebrities.
They're actually letting us, if we want to, apply to be on the show.
And I'm like I'm over here going,
people.
yeah, I'm over here going, I kind of want to play this game, but I don't want to be a traitor.
I would
I
love to see Clint on that show.
I don't think I would make a good traitor, though.
Season
No, I
6
think you'd be
of
better
Love
faithful.
Island. Ooh.
That's the one with like Serena and Janae and them, right?
I think
That
so.
one was so good.
Iconic cast, and it will never be replicated.
Oh, Karina said she watched the Traitors finale, Clint.
Ooh, Aaron from Love Island
She
too.
was shook.
Aaron. Oh my gosh, I can never.
I was screaming during that finale.
She was so stupid.
Aaron from Love Island season 6 was on the first Traders UK.
Oh my gosh.
That season was
Yes,
the best.
Serena, Leah, and Janae. Yes. That was season 6. Okay, then I've watched season 6 and 7. Because I watched that one. That was my first one. And it was downhill from there. Just like the next season was absolutely horrendous compared to that. But that was such a good season.
I'm starting to think I need.
Don't start with season 6.
Or do and only watch season 6.
It only goes downhill from there, is what it looks like.
I think Karina and Clint have convinced me I need to watch Southern Hospitality.
Yes.
Okay, Nick Alandria. Yes, to an extent. Like I did like them, but I feel like on the show they sold it so much more than I think they were like actually feel like it's almost like they were really trying to sell it a ton. And I'm like, it's almost like you're trying to convince yourselves.
They're trying to like push something that wasn't there.
Yeah, it's like I
Like,
liked them
not as
together,
much.
like in theory, but on the show, it's almost like they're like, "Oh, we didn't even see this, but everyone else, so let's do it." I'm like, you're trying to convince yourselves, like if you actually are feeling like you're trying to like convince us that you are convinced. I don't know. It was really weird on the show, but I liked them. Like if they would have gotten together more organically, I think.
Okay, start with season 6 and 7. Noted, Karina. That's all the lore you need.
Okay, so when is the next season supposed to come out? Karina, text me, let me know those details so that I know how much time I have so I can watch
Binge
6
watch?
and
They are
7.
long seasons.
Clint needs to schedule this out, okay?
Episodes come out 6 days a week.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I don't know if I can commit to that.
That's
Okay.
They're so long.
I mean-
Episodes 6 days a week, and then the 7th day is like a interview podcast type thing that I always skipped. But
Yeah.
Also, Karina, I think you would really enjoy Secret Lives of Mormon Wives if you haven't watched it yet.
I'm pretty sure she has. Isn't she the other one that's watched it?
She might have. I don't know if she mentioned it earlier or not.
I feel like
Before.
she's the one that is the reason why I think you picked it up.
Oh,
Or was it Dana?
are you joking?
Hello? I was like, it's Karina. I was like, it's one of the 3 girls. It's either, if it's not Karina, then it's either Dana or Kaylani, but I'm pretty sure it's
So the ones on Mormon Wives I hate the most: Jen, Zach, Demi, and Brett, and the rest are okay. But
Dakota.
those 4 I do not like.
Yeah, Love Island is a summer show. It's like Big Brother too. Like Big Brother is 3 or 4 times a week. I watch that because I've watched it growing up the whole time with my sister. So
yeah, I've seen a lot of Big Brother.
And it's a lot. It's a big commitment too.
It really is.
Oh, hi. Read the first book by this author. I'm assuming A Darker Shade of Magic. Second was unfinished, but thanks for inspiring me to try reading the series. It was once a challenge for young adult literature. Ooh. Yeah, I'm so glad that you've been inspired to like pick the books what am I saying, bro? Pick the books back up. I'm having so many slips right now. Apologies.
Karina, are you caught up on Southern Hospitality?
Whitney was one of the main reasons I watched Dancing with the Stars this time, and seeing Mark on Traders was so fun. Need to get on the newest season. Dropped. Are you talking about Secret Lives?
Yeah. I literally, it took me 2 nights to watch all of season 4. And the way that last episode ended, I'm like, what? Are you joking me right?
If you want to know things, if you follow them on TikTok, you're going to find out so much stuff. It's actually crazy. They'll be in each other's comments.
I don't right now, but I should.
It's actually insane. I don't follow them, but sometimes things will pop up like when the seasons come out and everyone's like, oh, we already knew this and this. And it's like crazy how much stuff they do on TikTok. Like these people just, their messy lives are just out there. Like they're arguing and fighting with each other. Like it's crazy. I can't even imagine. Like I could not take that.
Season 4 was filled with it. Like filled. Like every single person has their own issues.
Yeah, like are you watching Zach like fighting for his life in TikTok comments right now? Like, gosh.
Oh my goodness.
As he should.
Listen, I've decided with these, like, I follow Real Housewives people. Like, but when it came to Southern Hospitality, I had the opportunity. I came across a couple of them and went, nope, we're not following. Y'all are way too messy. I want to see it live as I want to watch the show. Yeah. I don't want to be ruined because
no spoilers.
No, without really spoilering, apparently after the reunion of season 3, somebody goes off stage, goes to their hotel room, and is talking really loudly about, hey, we tricked them, ha 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 ha, and said something, and other cast members videoed her screaming and talking and texted her going, well, we hate you too, bitch, type thing. Going, how about you F off and die then?
Yeah, these people are like reality TV people.
They're a lot.
And the actor has now gone in since and said, well, they scared me. Which you can't say that about the particular person that she said it about because the color of their skin. And now it's turned into a racist thing.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
That has a lot of gobbling to do.
He was he's still horrible. Like, I feel like he's so fake, too. Like, I can't stand him.
Demi's character arc is wild to see. I liked
her season 1 too, and then it was just like,
yeah, I've grown to really despise her.
Most like, I've never seen someone.
Demi is such a liar.
She's crazy,
and you can see right through her. She deflects all the freaking time.
Dude, okay, so The Bachelorette, I hear there's going to be like a sneak preview of stuff after the Oscars tonight, which I'm actually watching the Oscars. I'm really excited because I loved Sinners and I hope they win a lot. Like, I thought that was such a good movie. And so
I haven't seen Sinners.
I have it on the list to see.
It's really good. It's really good.
Okay. I have been seeing commercials for Taylor for The Bachelorette, and it's her literally coming out of her phone. It's a little bit cringe. It's like all her TikToks.
It is a little cringe.
They're definitely playing into the TikTok thing, which actually I felt like they did on Dancing with the Stars as well. And I felt like when they played into the TikTok stuff a lot, it was worse. Like I didn't like a lot of the TikTok references and like their dances and stuff. I'm like, because so many people talk about how like Whitney's TikTok dance was so good. I'm like, I don't think so. Like it was all TikTok dances, and that's not Dancing with the Stars to me, but like I guess
it's
still good. Like she's relevant. But
I will say from that season of Dancing with the Stars, I think the one dance that I loved that I still think of is the gymnast.
Oh, Jordan.
Hip hop, when she did the hip hop dance.
Her final dance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She did pretty good. I have to
like where Normani came out.
See, I didn't know who that was, and so when she came out and they were just focusing on her, I'm like, this is so weird because I don't even know who this person is. This is Jordan's dance. Why are we not watching Jordan? So that kind of actually threw me off because I was like, I have no idea who this is.
Yeah, I was the same way.
The singer of the song. That's
right. Like I was never a big Fifth Harmony fan.
I didn't know that either.
I had to look up who it was because I had no idea, and I think that might have I don't know. Maybe it helped him, maybe it hurt him, but like I had no idea who that person was, and I was like, why aren't we watching Jordan?
OMG, Karina, yes, I thought the same thing.
How did Zac Efron's brother make it?
Because he's Zac Efron's brother and he's hot.
I mean, yeah, he's good looking.
Lucky to have
some good moves, but I didn't think he was that improved.
He was
and
good
he
looking.
had Danielle.
Okay,
I was so upset about Danielle Fishel.
He was hot until I found out he doesn't take a lot of showers.
Ew.
Oh,
what?
He said in an interview where he takes like one a week.
What?
And I just went, no.
I guarantee you his dance partner made him take more. She's probably like, absolutely not. You will be taking a shower daily. I'm not going to smell you.
Because he's like, I live out in the wilderness, and that's what he's known for is those shows and stuff, doing the wilderness stuff where he's not near showers and stuff.
Okay.
No.
Daniela, I think he did the Bear Grylls one.
Honestly, I loved so many of his dances, but it's because of her, because she's so good. His partner is so good.
I feel like it can cloud. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, I feel like with Dancing with the Stars, it can kind of cloud like how you see the person. If their partner is really good, you're like, yeah, they did great, and you're like, actually, did they do great, or was the partner great?
His partner is phenomenal.
Yes.
Honestly, I'm surprised Elaine didn't last longer.
Didn't she make it to the final?
She made it to the final.
Yeah.
She was one.
I thought she'd make it to the top 3.
I think she was top 4, but I don't remember what place she got.
Yeah, I don't remember what place, but
it was her. Yeah, it was like her.
I mean, she did so well, with, like because of her issues with her foot. Like she still managed to like dance, and like that's amazing.
I feel like one of the most memorable for me was like Robert's first dance because I liked him because I was like, he's so like he's cute, he's sweet, like I want him to do
so
well.
likable.
But I was really scared he was gonna be like a horrible dancer, and so I was like, I can't cheer for him if he's like horrible. And then he came out and did so well on his first dance, like it was so good.
It was consistent the whole season long. I'm like, we're gonna see the first brother sister duo to win this show.
I know.
And I love the fact that he won.
I do too.
My issue with Robert that entire season is I felt like a pedo.
Yeah, when he'd like take his shirt off, and I'm like, you're a child. You're young.
I'd have to remind myself that he is a child. He is 22 years of age. I'm like, boy, put your shirt back on.
I know.
Your mother and sister are watching.
I know, it was so funny because I felt the same way where I was like, you're doing really well, but I can't look because you ripped your shirt off.
I was sitting there watching one of the episodes and I went, damn, he's gotten hot. And then I went, wait, no. He's a child.
So I'm like, dang, maybe I should work with crocodiles. Apparently that like
hello. I was just like, I remember when he was there for Bendy when she won.
I know.
And he was like a child.
He was.
Listen, I
love it.
No, it's less weird for me.
Well, yeah.
It's like I am arguably like a child, but not an actual child anymore.
I mean, during his dance with his mom, I cried.
Crazy seeing him all grown up.
I know. He did so well. Like I think he just killed that.
And I have friends who keep sending me the photos of him in the underwear with the snake.
Oh, the Bonds ads.
The Bonds ads, and they're like, God, he's gotten so hot, and I'm like, guys, he's 22. Remember, he is.
Oh, 22. Is he 20? In my head, he's like 19. But you're right.
He's like 22. He is a child.
Listen, for reference,
We are
I'm
all
23,
in our
so it's
mid to
not
late
inappropriate
30s.
for me.
I remember
This is true.
when his dad was alive. He was such a big personality.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just love that he used his time on Dancing with the Stars to like promote his animal conservation so much. Like that was what he was talking about all constantly, and I'm like, I would too, right?
Those dedication dances were emotional.
Oh my gosh!
Yes, they most. I cried with it at every single one.
Danielle
I don't think there
Fishers,
was one I did not tear up to.
when she brought out Mr. Feeney.
Yes, that was epic.
When is Dylan danced to Rewrite the Stars with his little sister?
Yes, I teared up too.
I was crying with that.
So good.
Oh my god. Casting for the next Bachelor.
Wait,
Oh my
are we
He also has
talking?
a Bachelor Australia,
Robert.
so I don't know.
He talked about getting his American sweetheart.
I mean, he
Ooh.
did. He would be an interesting bachelor.
He would. I don't think he could do it though because they want the drama. Like they promote things that will cause the drama, and I just don't think he would do that. I don't think he would ever.
He might not, but the girls would.
The girls probably would.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the girls would be fighting for him, like fair.
Yeah, he's like a catch. He is the most eligible bachelor.
I mean,
I think
that
he
would
needs
be
to be
like
a little
getting
bit
a
older
Kennedy.
first.
Too
though.
wholesome, yeah.
They've done quite young. Recently, I feel like they've started doing a bit older, but I feel like they've had quite young people on that show.
I'm sorry, but if you're 22, 23, like my age, why? Why are you on the back? No,
I agree, but they do. They
Chris,
have.
I think you should wait till you're at least in
You
your
haven't had a
30s.
lot of time to like explore out there. Excuse me, like
Oh, we know, but those ones tend to have the most drama. Is when you have the really young people on there.
One
I
of my
also really
friends-
loved though the Golden Bachelor and Bachelorette.
that's just good.
The golden ones were the most wholesome out of all the the different Bachelor shows. The golden ones
I thought they
were
sorry,
like
I don't
the
watch-
most tear-jerking ones.
which was good.
In my opinion, I don't want a wholesome Bachelor or Bachelorette show. We don't watch it for the wholesomeness.
I know that's why we have Taylor Swift.
But that's why I loved it so much because I love the wholesome.
So, what's sad is a friend of mine has auditioned for The Bachelor.
Really?
She has auditioned 16 times
Oh my goodness.
and has
Oh,
almost
okay.
made it on 6 of those times. Those last 6, she was like one person away every time.
Damn.
She's gonna keep auditioning until she gets.
Well, she finally got a boyfriend, so she quit auditioning.
Oh, okay.
She met a guy because she
Oh,
works at Disney.
what?
That's crazy.
She works at Disney at, in Florida. So she met a guy while working there, and now they're happy, even though he is so weird.
Maybe she would be better on the
Seeing
Bachelor.
seeing them two together, I just look at it going, y'all don't look like y'all go together, but okay. Especially when she keeps talking about how,
season. Don't worry.
even though she keeps, because she's always told me she wanted a guy like they have on The Bachelor. I was like, so you want a douchebag? Gotcha. A label whore, someone who, she's like, I could be the Bachelorette.
I don't know why you
Don't tell me you want someone like Dakota.
I just don't really get how it sounds appealing for people to do that. Like, you know that they're going to be filming everything. They're going to edit it the way they want to edit. You don't have very much say in that. Like, they can clip what you say and make you seem almost any way they want to. Like, yeah, they can only do so much if you don't say things, but they lead people to say things a lot. Like,
Oh yeah.
crazy.
Speaking of, I just remembered, Jesse Palmer shows up in season 4 of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Jesse does. Oh, well, it's probably because Taylor's going on The Bachelor.
Well, actually, he was just right across the street from them when they were filming. He saw them filming. He's like, he didn't know what was going on. He just saw filming. So he came across the street to see what they were doing.
Oh, maybe they were in LA because it was the dance.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, okay, that's probably. Because I feel like Utah people tend to be quite aware of what famous people live in Utah.
Because literally Jesse Palmer and his wife were across the street, and they were like,
that's kind of cool.
They were all together at a table eating at this restaurant.
Me and Amanda and Ray have been joking that a like Real Housewives of BookTube or something would be hilarious to see. Get a bunch of like big name booktubers and stuff.
Who would we get?
There's Haley Pham.
Oh, you should totally get Gavin.
Yes, Gavin.
Kayla from Books and Lala. Kayla, throw her in there.
Kayla. Does anyone follow Murphy Napier? I don't think she'd be good on this, but does anyone
used to follow her? I used to watch all of her stuff.
I used to watch all of her stuff. Love Murphy.
I have her book that she wrote.
I didn't know she's written a book.
It's really old, and it's not even, you can't even buy it anymore. Like she took it down, and I'm reorganizing my bookshelves, and I was like, Murphy
also used to watch her.
Yeah, I don't watch her anymore either. I feel like her content kind of changed, and went a different route, which is fine.
She's gone more the manga graphic novel route. Like, not that she doesn't do other content, but it's like, I don't know. I just don't relate to her reading taste as much anymore.
Yeah.
I just had a thought. If we did Real Housewives of BookTube, would we not want at least one of the OGs?
Yeah. What's the girl that's like Banana something?
Pollyanna Bananas. Christine.
Pollyanna Bananas. That's
Christine.
Yeah.
Who has books.
She is very dramatic. I think she'd be good on it.
Or have what's his name? The first guy.
I know who you're talking about, because he did collabs with her and stuff sometimes too.
But like,
Jesse?
Jesse.
Yeah.
Jesse, yeah.
Yes, Jesse. Confirmed from Karina.
Like, get one of the like OGs on there, because you can't do BookTube without having one of the ones who created BookTube for us.
Yeah.
Even though I still feel like a lot of them sold out, because it started to feel like the reviews were, I'm only giving a review because I'm getting paid for this, but
yeah.
He was the first one I watched in the BookTube space, huh?
The first one I actually watched was Book Roast, because I found the like owls and newts that she was doing, and I'm like, everyone seems to know what this is, because I've seen everyone posting it on Instagram. And I was like, how does everyone know this? And then I found her channel, and that's how I got into it.
I mean, I never knew
Cindy Pham.
That would be fun.
Yes.
I also really want to read your book.
Was she talking about, I think, Murphy? Was her shelf background a green screen? I never believed it was real. What? Oh
no, it was her bookshelves were real, because I've watched so many of her videos where she actually took
she like
books
reaches
down
and like pulls stuff off sometimes.
Yeah. It just, I think it's maybe just her lighting or something looks like it looks like it might not be, but I think it is. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay, if we do a Real Housewives a BookTube, do we keep it to just American booktubers?
I think you should probably, because they'd need to get together. And you could if the person internationally was willing to fly over here and like live over here for a while. But I think
in the current context,
film in different countries for a reality show like that. You know what I mean?
That would be kind of cool to see.
I know a lot of UK and Australian ones.
Yeah, you could do different ones, like do a UK one, an Australia one, and an American one.
Like
but
with the UK one, you could have with UK, you could have Gavin, you could have Steph, you could have Becca, you could have Jade.
Right. But my question is, are their real lives dramatic and enough to make it interesting reality TV, right? Because normal people are boring reality TV. People who don't have drama, people who don't make poor choices in their life that leads to dramatic things happening, right? Like, that's why Taylor Frankie Paul is such perfect reality TV, is right? Because she's messy, right? Like, we like watching her, but she's super messy.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like booktubers are not that.
I mean, if you choose the right booktubers, you could make it. Like, adding Cindy into the mix, Cindy could make it very.
Or Daniel Green. He's had a lot of messy stuff happen.
Ooh. I used to watch Hannah, Zoe, and Haley a lot too when BookTube first.
Yes.
Yeah, they were.
Their podcast too.
but also I think that most of them would not be good reality TV
No.
either. Like I think they're quite introverted, and that's not.
I think it would be really good to have people who on it that
enough,
that don't give a flying F like Cindy, but also have different tastes and different viewpoints when it comes to reading.
Yeah, but you'd have to find ones that are interesting, and you'd have to find a way to like connect them together.
Yeah.
And it would be really cool if while they were doing it, they did like a readathon that was inspired by the Real Housewives of BookTube readathon,
and see all the behind the scenes and how they do it.
That would be really fun. This is making me think of Real World.
Yeah, Real World. We could make it not Housewives, but make it more like the real booktubers of BookTube.
They make it like, instead of making it like a reality show, maybe more like a documentary.
Yeah.
Like a documentary behind BookTube.
This is so interesting.
And following the lives of booktubers. It'd be more like a documentary.
And they interview booktubers from all different...
That would be so cool.
That would be cool.
They could find every book club, every readathon host, and like talk to them. Like, how did you create? What was the behind your book club?
That reminds me, Clint, we need to work on ours.
Speaking of book clubs.
Oh shit, we do. For the readathon.
Oh my gosh.
We'll get there. What we want to do, we may not actually do. Who knows?
We'll figure out something.
Yeah.
Even if it's not what we promised in the beginning, we will try something.
We were going to make this huge epic thing. Now it's like, my brain is like, do I have the energy to do something that epic?
We can still give like...
rework it to work, whatever, What are my thoughts? I'm saying rework it to be something that you can carry out without stressing yourself so much.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's going to be stressful. It's just we have scripts we would have to write.
Yeah. And then actually do acting.
And find other people to come in and play different characters with us.
I mean, for you, that'd be easy. For me, that'd be harder because I don't have that many people.
I feel like you have more people outside of our circle than I do. My circle consists of your circle.
Well, I mean, like, you have a lot of, like, people like you that you're close to that'd be really good at it.
Then write. I love the plan, then write a script. You got this. Okay.
We'll figure out something. Here. It'll take some work, but we'll get there.
You'll get there.
We have, because it's in August, we need it all planned out at least by the end of June. We have time.
Especially if you want to drop the announcement on your birthday.
We usually do drop it on July 20th. Okay. We have time.
Nice.
It's only March. April, May, June, and half of July. We have 3.5 months.
Well, the last half of May, I'll be kind of busy, so we'll
like 3 months.
Oh, and I also need to make the thing I said I was going to make for us.
Oh, yes.
The flyers. I had started that. I need to finish that.
Let me know if you need help with that. I mean, I'll try and see if I have time. The real question here is, do I have time to make flyers?
I mean, spoiler alert for those that are here. If we want to go ahead, we can go ahead and spoil a little bit.
I'm open to spoilers.
Go for it.
We are going to continue the Schwab along.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we are.
By reading all of her work in a certain order.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I might not get physical copies. I might just find a way to get like a ebook or audio.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I want to keep this series yet. Because it hasn't, like, the first 2 books I liked, but it wasn't like a 5-star for me.
Mm-hmm.
So we will see how this one goes. And then,
well, these books are on my black and gold, so
we'll see.
I'm keeping them regardless.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I haven't decided if I want to purchase them or not. I don't currently have them purchased. She said you won't be disappointed.
Well, I already know I love her Barrier Bones and Addie LaRue, so.
Yeah, because even Karina was on our live show for Barrier Bones last year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I'm excited for May. We can at least go ahead and say May. Amanda won't be with us for May's because we're doing Shades of Magic. We're going to go ahead and do the Steel Prince, which is the 3 graphic novels. So it's just to get more insight into this world.
Yes.
I figured that's the one we could go ahead and give that one away because that carries on with we're just extending this part one more month.
Like once we're done with this series and the spinoff, you know.
And
it's got so many books, so
we haven't plotted out till July of next year if we do one particular series one a month instead of doing maybe all 3 in 1 month. It depends on everyone's situations.
Yes. There we go. May Steel Prince graphic novels. I'll put it in the chat too because
1 through 3.
Yes, 1 through 3.
I think Karina is excited.
I've only read them.
I've never read them.
Schwab is one of her favorite authors, so
perfect.
I like V.E. Schwab's writing. I just haven't found. It's not that I dislike her books. I like her books, but I haven't found something that I love yet. I'm still waiting for the one that is going to be like, oh my god, it finally all clicks together because I really like her writing. I like her character development. I just haven't found like the right. Maybe Bury Our Bones.
I'm excited for you to read Gallant, Jackie, because I know we're very similar when it comes to books for the most part, and we like the same kind of genres and stuff. So I feel like you would really love Gallant. Because I gave Gallant 5 stars.
Oh, I just saw that. Yeah. That could be one. I know that I like her writing and I like her character development. I just haven't found like the one where everything comes together in a way that I absolutely like love, gush, will reread it,
I would like to see at the very end, I think on our last live show, I think it'd be really interesting if we ranked
all of the books.
Like not ranked, but like said like which one was our favorite and which one was like our least favorite of what we read.
That could be a fun live show. Maybe someone could pull up like a tier rank.
Oh my god!
We show on screen.
Oh my god, we could do a tier ranking of V.E. Schwab and base it off of our live shows and our ratings from each live show.
That'd be fun.
Ooh, excited to see what Book of Schwab gives you that vibe. Yeah, we'll see. This is a journey for me too. Okay.
I mean,
I read quite a bit of V.E. Schwab. I just need to read like more of her backlist that I haven't read yet.
So I'd only read Addie LaRue, and it's been a long time before reading the first 2 books in this series. Which also, I feel like the fact that we're reading Darker Shade of Magic maybe 10 years out, maybe that's why it's not giving me like the magic sparkles, like this is perfect series, but maybe one of the newer works will.
And we are doing, Karina, just so that you're aware, we are doing her new books that are coming out this year as well.
Yeah, because it's the 3rd book in the Vicious series.
And then she also has the one underneath a different pen name. Which isn't a Schwab book, but it fits to like break up some series.
Just passing through to hug the like button. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks. I love Gallant.
Gallant is her least favorite Schwab. Oh no.
I mean, so far my least favorite probably would be the first book of the Darker Shade of Magic.
So far, my least favorite, because I've DNF'd it, is City of Ghosts.
Yeah,
I haven't read City of Ghosts yet.
Like I said, I'm willing to give the series a second try because it's been so many years since the HP drama.
That's so fair. Take it back, Amanda.
I didn't hate it. I didn't say I hated it. It was a 3.5 star. It was just the weakest out of the ones that I've read.
That's fair.
But I did like Addie LaRue. I did like Bury Our Bones. I mean, Addie LaRue, I was not crazy about the ending, which is why it wasn't a 5-star. But it was still a 4-star, so I still liked it. And I like Bury Our Bones. I did like the second book in the Darker Shade of Magic series. I think I gave that one 4 stars, A Gathering of Shadows. Let's see, what else have I read? Gallant is my absolute favorite of hers. Let's see, what else have I read from her? I can't remember all of the stuff that she has. But those are the ones that I can remember off the top of my head. And then I do know she has that mystery thriller one coming out, which I'm also very excited for. I actually tried to get an arc off of NetGalley. I haven't heard a single thing yet. But
I will say, knowing that we may or may not be throwing said readathon during a certain month, we may as well just make one of the prompts fit for the books we have to read that month.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. What you could always make whatever it is our group book for the month.
Yeah, as long as it's not like a second book in a series.
No, we've already chosen. They chose our group book.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Never mind. We have Heavenly Bodies as our group book for that.
Because it's also the one of her new ones is August.
Ooh, I know what we could do.
I'm like,
do I say, do I not say? A reading challenge. Like one of our prompts could be like, reading challenge. Pick a book from whatever reading challenge you're doing this year.
Have you read The Near Witch? No.
No, but we have that on plans to read with also a graphic novel that month.
Mm-hmm. I have not read The Near Witch yet. I have heard mixed reviews on it, though. But I am very, very excited for the Indie Rights.
Damn, yeah. It's one of the first ones, though. Gallant over Bury Our Bones is wild work.
I actually kind of have to agree with Karina on this. I loved Gallant, but I gave it a 4, and I gave Bury Our Bones a 4.5. That is still wild.
Love it. Well, the reason why Gallant was a 5-star is because I also really, really love middle grade when it's done right. And Gallant just was like, felt fresh and new to me compared to like other ones I've read. That
Gallant's not middle grade.
Yeah, it is.
Gallant's
or is it YA? Okay, I said that wrong.
She only has the City of Ghosts series. It's her middle grade.
That's right. I'm sorry. I meant YA, not middle grade.
Unless she has more that Karina.
It felt fresh and new to me compared to her other books.
Karina, do I need to send you our list to make sure we didn't leave any of her books off?
However, I have heard Addie LaRue is getting adapted. So I'm curious to see how that's going to go.
That'd be really cool.
It would be really cool if it came out next year.
I mean, but that would be cool.
If when the movie does come out, we could always just do like we could do a stream or something, like on Discord or something like that, of all of us, watching it together. That'd be kind of fun.
That would be fun.
That would, and if any of her others, who knows?
I mean, I know Katie Robert has a new book coming this year, also. Just because I was thinking along the lines of similar authors.
If we end up deciding we want to do another author once we're done with this one.
I mean, Katie Robert has so many books. That Dark Olympus series is
don't know if I could handle that much required smut.
I don't even feel like her books are I mean, they're smut, but like I feel like she's not even like romance necessarily. Like she's actually erotica, it seems like.
Yeah. I actually really like Katie Robert because I read the first 3 books in the Dark Olympus series. I need to continue the series still. But I mean, I own all the books up until I don't have Tender Cruelty yet. But I do want to. I'm trying to collect all of the books in the series. Because I know I'm already loving the series, so I can't wait to see like the rest of the series is going to be like. But I do want to read more of her because I also have Court of the Vampire Queen I need to read. I also have I want to finish the rest of the Wicked, the villain series.
Yep, Disney After Dark all the way.
I only read the first one, but I want to keep going with that at some point. And then I think I also have another
read
one.
Her greatest. Wait, that hurts. Learn My Lesson is her greatest novel. I'm sorry, Hades, Hercules, and Megra in a 3-way polyamorous relationship has some of the hottest scenes I have read in a book ever. That actually made me question things about myself. Because of Meg.
Oh yeah, and Katie Robert also has that Billionaire series that I also want to read. I have the first one, I think.
I don't think I've ever really fully read a Billionaire book. I have one. If it's up front that a book leans more erotica, then one can adjust their expectations. But if we're expecting plot with a side of spice, that leaves the reader unfulfilled. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You know what you're getting.
I knew going into it was going to be spicy.
Well, I knew it had spice, but I didn't realize there was like almost no plot, and it like the plot was focused around
that
the spice versus the spice being spicy.
I also found out the whole series has an overarching plot. So that's why I wanted to read the rest of the series, because I know that I heard the plot gets better as you go.
I have issues with Dark Olympus as a huge Song of Achilles fan. Adding Achilles and Patroclus and Helen in a relationship together throws me off from a historical point of view and a love of Song of Achilles point of view, knowing this is a singular gay couple. Like,
maybe we should make that a book for next year, Clint, because I haven't read it yet.
Song of
It'll
Achilles.
be a reread for you and Karina.
I'm pretty sure we were talking about doing like a buddy read of it at some point this year.
Oh yeah, that's
Me and
right.
Karina were like, we need to be destroyed again.
Well, we can do that in June if you guys want.
Honestly, I think that was the month we were talking about.
Oh yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I remember we were texting about it. That's right. Because I do really want to try it. I just don't know if I'm going to love it. I mean, I love mythology, especially Greek mythology. So
I just need to know if you're going to cry. Because Kaylani didn't cry, and I want to understand why.
Oh?
Did she tell you?
Yeah, she just said it just didn't make her cry because she knew what was going to happen. I was like, I knew what was going to happen.
I have no clue.
But I was at a grocery store.
What's going to happen? I don't know what's going to happen in the book.
Do you not know the Battle of Troy?
I know a little bit. I don't know a lot. But I know
like what happens.
You might be, it might be more impactful for you than if you don't know what's going to happen.
I mean,
all I know is that in the grocery store when the lady asked me if she needed to call the cops on my significant other because how hard I was crying.
I
remember you telling the story.
So that tells you how much that story impacted me. It is my second favorite book of all time.
Wow.
Right. Besides Wolfsong.
Wolfsong is my favorite series of all time, not my favorite book of all time.
Have you guys seen that TJ Klune has a new book coming out?
Yeah, We Burn So Bright.
We Burn So Bright at the end of April?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's that one, and then he has 2 others announced.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
How does he write?
They already have We Burn So Bright on NetGalley.
Murmuration is a republish of one of his indie books.
Okay.
Which I think they're going through his entire backlist of indie books and republishing them to have matching covers.
Yeah, and they're like, you've got an audience already. Let's go.
And then he has a book coming out in January, which really scares me because there's a dog on the cover.
What is that?
And it's well, the book is about the dog.
Oh no.
So that worries me because TJ Klune likes to punch you in the gut with emotions.
I'm worried for that dog.
So that makes me worried for the dog. I'm just waiting for them to like republish like The Lightning Struck Heart or Tell Me It's Real.
I
If they
mean,
could do the Tell Me It's Real series so I can at least have a full complete set of that series, because 2 of them are out of print
Oh,
and you can't buy them anywhere. So I
I
can't
have
read the
kind of
series.
noticed. I've noticed, like in general, they are like doing a lot of republishing older books.
yep. I mean, right now the publishing industry is very risk averse, like because of like all the recession indicators and a bunch of other things. But
Yet we're getting rid of mass markets. They're not going to be
I'm
printing
like,
any
what is it like? Hello, mass markets are some of the most accessible kinds of books because they're like in grocery stores or here. They're at the checkout line while you're checking out, buying your chicken, whatever your groceries. They're right there.
I actually watched a video recently of a booktuber I watched that was talking about how like mass market paperbacks are going out, that we should try and buy more of them. So I'll send you guys a video link if you guys are interested. But
Yeah,
it
I
was
was
kind of
sitting-
interesting how she was talking about mass markets.
I was sitting there going, I don't like mass markets, but I'm like this close to going, I might need to start buying my books in mass market form now just to protect mass markets.
Well, it primarily
I understand why they're needed.
Like,
And they're cheaper than regular paperbacks.
how about let's stop reprinting books just to have mediocre sprayed? Bro, I don't need to do the sprayed edges. Excuse me, hold on.
I mean, I can show you some really pretty sprayed edges that I got recently. I have a
I
whole
love
bunch
really
right here.
straight edges,
I
but I,
have
feel like you don't
this.
need every book to have them.
Mhm.
This is really
I
pretty.
mean, obviously, I like sprayed edges, but
I mean, who doesn't
I
like sprayed
mean,
edges?
I like sprayed edges too.
but like again, I actually don't think every book needs them. I think they've gotten out. of control.
Yeah.
Excuse
Some
me.
people
I
just have
also,
solid colors, but I prefer to have design.
See,
not
I
just
don't like
color.
the just one color because I feel like they start to look funny as you read them.
well, I did this.
And then
I
also
did sprayed
this.
edges on this. That's the point. I'm like, if I want sprayed edges on my
Yeah.
book,
If it's
I
just
can
like
do
one
it.
color, you can do it yourself. Yeah.
and I don't have to pay more money for it, and because I wanted these to be red, cool, I can do it myself.
Yeah.
You don't need to upcharge me so much for that. I know how to do sprayed edges. Like,
And
the
this is
basic
really
ones.
pretty.
Yeah, mistakes were made. I got that in yesterday or the other day.
the
Well,
publishing.
I
house is
needed to get
$18
this
from
because it's a
Conjuring
Target
by
special
Conjuring.
edition. And I needed to get this because I'm continuing the series. So
I think
Sorry.
overconsumption is out of hand these days, and I get it from a business standpoint. It really is.
It is.
Now, I understand reprinting indie published books.
Yeah.
If you have an author now like TJ Klune, who is super popular, making it where you can actually get your hands on his other books. Because there are some people who can't purchase indie copy books or won't because you can only buy them from Amazon.
like
Well,
I'll
yeah,
get the
also-
solid colored edges if it's a cover that's different from the original cover. That's the only time I'll get a solid sprayed edge. Otherwise, I'd rather get a regular paperback unless it to have like some kind of design on it. I prefer like
Yeah.
design ones,
I
not
mean-
just solid colors.
It's not a solid color, and there's a wolf.
Yeah, I get
No.
it. Yeah, but my point was showing that book was like, oh, you'd think I bought it like that. I literally
Yeah.
bought it myself. Like, so if I really wanted to, for any book I have in my collection, it's very easy to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, depending on. Oh.
It's okay. It happens. Sometimes I end up talking
so
to
funny.
I feel like I've been cutting everybody off, so
We
it's
do.
so fine.
It happens. We get excited and we just talk about stuff that we're excited about and don't even realize.
That's so funny though. She's like, I know you well enough. I can call you out.
Yes, it's fun.
Yeah, we told Karina if we do that with her or anybody to tell us.
Oh yeah, we tell her to tell us because my ADHD makes me talk a mile a minute, and I'm
And I
like,
don't even think about it.
wait, hold on, someone's talking. I need to shut up.
Don't worry, I cut people off too all the time, and then I'm like, wait, they're talking. Oh no, I'm cutting them off. It happens like when you're in a family and everybody's just all talking at the same time, and you're like, listen to me, like. I do it all the time because of that. So I'm very conscious of it.
You should probably do another like
Sprint.
sprint.
I was just
thinking the same thing.
Because we've been talking for 3 hours and we've done 1 hour sprint.
Yeah.
Well, technically an hour and 5 minutes or so. We're close enough.
We've been talking for 2 hours because the other hour was, yeah.
Yeah, we talked for 40 minutes and then we had an hour and whatever sprint. And
It was like an
then
hour
we've been
10.
talking for an hour. So,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, an hour.
so
10,
an hour sprint, an hour talk. Hour sprint, hour talk.
All right.
Until we get tired.
Let's get another sprint going.
I need to make lunch for me anyways, so.
I need to eat something too because I haven't eaten all day.
Neither have I, and it's 3 p.m. All right, we can get started with another hour sprint. I promise this time we can check in at the hour. I was just sending that email off, and apparently all my documents sent, so that's good.
Okay. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
don't know if Steph is plugged in on her ears listening to an audiobook.
I think you just realized.
Oh, no, I saw her like sitting there very chill with her earbuds on. I was like, oh, she has no idea the time.
I had no idea.
That's why I looked straight at her and waved.
Nope. I feel like this one's a lot. It starts off fast. Makes sense for how the last one left off.
You're reading A Conjuring of Light, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it pretty much picks up right where the last one left off.
Yep.
That's good to know.
I'm already on page 65.
Ooh.
And I'm liking this one better than the last 2 books so far.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good.
There's a lot going on.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm like, okay, I'm here for it.
Yeah, it feels like you're in the middle of a book almost.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Exactly. Oh,
yeah.
There we go. Now we can see each other better.
I was like, wait, I'm missing something here. I've been reading, continuing to read The Bell Jar, which I've been trying to read. It's since February. I've been reading this, and I need to finish it because it was a buddy read, and then I had like midterms and a bunch of things happened. And the person I was buddy reading with, she already finished. She already gave me her thoughts, like general thoughts on things. So I need to finish and give her my final thoughts on stuff. It's not long. I just like it's like
a short book.
Yeah. So I'm trying to finish this, and then our group read A Conjuring of Light, and I don't know if I'll get to anything else this month. But trying to be realistic.
Yeah, we still have time till the live show.
Yeah, we have a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be realistic with how little I've been reading and how many like papers and things I have to write. I'm like, it's more than these couple of books probably won't happen.
Well, I've been like a reading machine lately. I have not stopped reading. Like as soon as I finish a book, I'll pick another one right back up again.
When I get stressed, like, because I've been like stressed about interviews and this stuff and that stuff, like when I get not normal levels of stress, but like higher levels than usual, I like can't read.
Yeah.
In those periods. So like February was a bad reading month because it was everyone's birthdays and interviews and this and that and more of that in March so far. Hoping things will like once the semester ends, like I do a lot of reading when I'm not so stressed. Even if I'm like working or in my regular routine, but because I've had so many things outside of that.
Yeah.
Like,
right. Makes sense. Speaking of birthdays, literally a month from today is Karina's.
Oh wow. So close.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
April 15.
Yep.
My mom's birthday is in a month. Not exactly, but roughly a month.
Our other besties, Dana and Nikki, their birthdays are this month, so I already sent them like birthday presents early.
Aww.
And then Karina's is a month from today. And then my friend Lindsay from She Is Booked and Busy, her birthday is like the end of April, so I'll probably send hers early as well.
Oh, nice.
And then
until payday.
And then May is Ray's birthday, my fiance. Those who don't know who he is. He's been on my channel for as long as I've been doing my channel, so
I mean.
Yeah. And we have our anniversary the day after his birthday. Let's see, do I have any May birthdays? I don't think. But I know my birthday's in June.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a lot, and I have my sister's wedding the end of May. So I have a lot of stuff coming up, birthdays and events.
I just had a bunch of birthdays in February because it was like my dad, my uncles, my grandfather, my other, like everybody's birthday was in February. Mine was at the end of February too. So now I'm like, okay, we're getting out of like birthday mode and going on with the year.
Yeah. There's a lot of birthdays coming up. I know Clint's birthday's in July.
Yes. Sorry, the wind I heard something hit my window and I was like,
oh, what was that?
One of my roommates texted me Chantel texted me and she was just like, we have power at the house, right? I was like, it's flickered once. But past that, yeah, why? She's like, well, apparently the highway is shut down.
Oh,
because of the wind levels in Norman right now.
That's crazy.
So I'm gonna have to take the back way home from 149th. Because if I go either of the other directions, it touches a highway, and that part of the highway is shut down. I'm like, oh.
I mean, it was rough here earlier. It wasn't super windy, but it was because we don't get super high winds, but we get the thunderstorming at they got rained out. They went to the Miami Open, my family, whatever, and they couldn't see a match. And I'm like, well, glad I couldn't go then because I would have just gotten rained out.
Then it moved from you all the way up to me.
Well, the last 4 hours, yes, it has.
Well, it just alerted that the Panhandle has snow.
What?
But the complete opposite end, the opposite corner end, the side that touches, I want to say, I know it touches Texas, but I want to say it also touches the bottom of Arkansas, may touch the top of Louisiana. I don't where that very bottom corner, they have thunderstorms to the point where houses have gotten shot by lightning.
Damn.
Down there. And I'm like, oh. And we have wind in the middle. I was like, so it's the apocalypse. Are we getting a tiger-nado again?
Oh my
that
God.
would be interesting. There's an animal retreat next to the casino that my roommates work at. In Tuttle, that got hit by a tornado once and literally had 3 tigers in the tornado.
Oh,
damn.
Poor tigers.
And then somebody in Tuttle went to the bathroom and came back to her living room with a bear sitting in her living room.
Nice.
Just looking at it, looking at her shaking, what just happened? I don't know how I got here.
Oh.
He let her pet him and everything to try to calm him down. That's how freaked out the bear was.
Oh.
And I'm just like, so tigers, bears.
Oh my.
Okay?
Oh my.
I was like, and here I thought Sharknado was a stupid name. Nope, we're the state of the Tiger NATO.
It's turning into Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, I was like, can the tornado come my way?
Lions, tigers, and bears.
Somewhere more interesting.
Next thing you know, a lion will show up.
Possible.
As long as it's the lion from Wizard of Oz and not the lion from Wicked, then we're happy.
Very true.
We wouldn't have anything interesting in a tornado here. We would have an iguana, a crocodile,
That might not be fun.
A crocnado. That would be interesting. With flying crocodiles.
It would be lizards, giant lizards and iguanas, crocodiles, just all the amphibians.
But you're the state that had what was it during COVID? Y'all had that, wasn't it the alligators that were high on cocaine?
Yeah, I think so.
That were in a sewer?
Yeah, I think so. I think that sounds about right.
Because I remember during COVID we had the killer bees that were trying to kill us.
Ooh.
And then we had the alligators that were high on cocaine. And then alligator or crocodile, one of the two. I know there's a difference between the two, but I don't get the difference. They look the same. It's like a frog and a toad. They look the same. And then there was another animal that was released somewhere during COVID time that was freaking out.
I do know that during COVID we had because Florida trying to be Florida. They're make sure to keep 1 alligator distance away from another person, blah blah blah, for social distancing. And I was like,
1 alligator.
You're the state that's keep distance. We're the state where our governor decided to throw a gigantic party and was shocked that we all got everyone that was at that party that was at like a football field thingy, that him, his kids, and everybody got COVID that went.
Listen, those are the
I
local
thought COVID was fake. COVID was a fake thing.
Those were the local officials that were saying the alligator thing. Our governor was like, yeah, no, you don't need a social distance. You don't need a mask. There's different messages.
I mean, I know who your governor is. Your governor's not much better than my governor.
That's what I'm saying. It was the local officials here saying to keep the alligator distance and all of that stuff.
Because you're the state that made it illegal to say the word gay in school.
Yeah.
But we're the first. Mm-hmm. We're the first state that had Trump Bibles in schools.
That did.
That's crazy. Yes.
And they want to know why we're number 50 in education.
Do they wonder?
It's sad when Arkansas and Alabama beat us in education.
That is sad.
The only one we beat in education is West Virginia.
I think Florida's pretty low with education too. I don't know, but it's down there.
We were at one point. I do remember seeing it. We were like top 10.
That's crazy.
And then Mary Fallon took office. And while Mary Fallon was in office, we went from top 10 to bottom 30.
Yikes.
That sucks.
Like our
how did that happen?
OU was in line to be like similar to like Harvard and Yale and stuff. And we have the number 1 forensics program in the country at UCO. Like there's a few things about this state that I'm really proud of, that being one of them. The rest of the time, it's really embarrassing being from Oklahoma. I mean, Steph, your state is just Mormons.
We have the Mormon wives.
Exactly.
Which, in comparison to everything else that some of us states now have,
listen,
Mormons aren't that bad.
I mean, if you have to get pictures of any of them, Steph, I would love to see them.
My husband's also like, we also have Tan France. He's from Utah, from Queer Eye.
Oh yes, okay. I was like, I recognize that name. Where do I know it from?
We have a few cool stuff.
We do have good public universities here. The problem is now that there's this like fight because they're trying to tell the public universities what curriculum to have, and if we make these changes, we will not have good universities. Right. But a lot of people actually used to, and still, not so much, but used to come to Florida because the like public university system was good.
Yeah, Miami used to be really good. I don't know if they still are, but they used to be.
I mean, yeah, we had some of the leading programs here, and now they're like, let's change the curriculum. I'm like,
I mean, we are, and I mean, OU still has a really good educational system. It's just not a lot of people go to OU now because the educational system in the actual state sucks. Plus, the degrees that we're best in at OU are classics, letters, Greeks, Roman. Like, we're some of the top rated schools for stuff like that.
Interesting.
Yet they focus all their money on football.
They do.
I mean, athletics in most schools are pretty big.
That's true.
I'm like, it's whatever at this point.
Yeah, I feel like with athletics, like they do that at every school. I mean,
yeah,
the school that I went to for undergrad, big funding on athletics, and like they're like a science research institute, like a top level research institute. So it's all like the science programs. The psych program there was really good, which is why I went there. But like those were their top, and I'm like, cool, but like all you're doing is funding money into the athletics. And it was like you could tell which programs within the science, like within the sciences, were more favored because like The psych program, here's your one building, your one class, have fun. If you're in chemistry, physics, something like that, here's your 16 buildings, pre-med, like all of those. So
yeah. No, it's your art. I think Utah's top paid like state employee is the football coach for the U.
That's crazy.
Wow.
He's the top paid state employee.
Makes sense.
I mean, my sister went
now, though. I'm guessing the next guy will get the same, but yeah, our guy just went to Michigan, so.
Yeah, my sisters went to rival schools, literally rivals, University of Michigan and Michigan State.
Ooh,
that'd be like our family going to OU and OSU.
So, my
Utah.
Yeah, my house when I lived in Michigan, because where I was born and raised, growing up, we were like once my sisters got up into college, because the whole time I was growing up, my family was University of Michigan fans. Then my middle sister, the one who's like 2 years younger than I am, she went to Michigan State.
Oh,
so our house divided while.
Oh,
I looked it up. The highest paid
in Michigan. So we were like a house divided for many years.
Oh.
But I know the fight songs to both schools. I learned it in elementary school for both Michigan State and the University of Michigan.
That's so interesting.
I don't know the fight songs for like any colleges. Well, I mean, I feel like I'd recognize Notre Dame's, but I think that's mostly because I watched Rudy. Nah.
I know my high school's fight song.
I know my high school's because I played it in the band.
I just remember because the end of it is T-Wolves. Ow!
That's ours we stole from Navy, I think. Yeah, but obviously
I don't remember mine at all. But also COVID was in the middle of my the end of my high school experience. So.
Oh my goodness, you are so young.
Listen, I graduated undergrad early. I'm like second year in my grad program. Like it's fine.
I never been to school in Florida. I graduated high school in Michigan before I even moved to Florida. So I don't know what any of the school systems like down here.
That's a good thing, though.
Yeah, that's really good. That's what the best. I remember for history in elementary school, we learned about Florida history for about 5 of the 6 years. And every year it was like, Ponce de Leon, blah, blah, blah. And he came and the same spiel. And it was really interesting. That was just one of the very interesting things.
And you're like, okay, I don't have to study.
And it was like the fetishization, because it was like, colonized by the Spaniards, and it's like, and then they fetishized that. I was like, oh, good, great.
See, they're trying to rewrite the curriculums to erase the Trail of Tears because they want to erase the fact that Oklahoma is known for the Native Americans.
Yeah,
and all the problems that went on with that. And I'm like sitting here going, good luck with that. Because the amount of tribes that run this state, good luck with that. My roommates work for the most influential one. Listen, and I've met the president of the Chickasaw Nation. He's a scary dude.
Yeah, ours is all about like early Spanish civilization and blah blah blah, and then it's like, yeah, but Florida was not that great, not until the British came, like, remember, like, Florida was like kind of set up by the Spaniards, and like they did, they kind of set things up, but like, and they did a good job of getting rid of the native people, but it wasn't really a proper civilized state until the British. I was like
okay.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
That's literally what was just in my head too.
That's all that was going through my head every time. When the British came, like, the British are coming. The British are coming. The British are coming. Run!
Yeah, but we study a lot of like Spanish American, like all of the things with like Spanish involvement in Florida a lot in elementary school. Before we learned about Trail of Tears, like I didn't even know what the Trail of Tears was properly until middle school, like later middle school, because it was like learn Florida history every year for 6 years in a row. Go, the same thing.
It's crazy,
bro.
I'm sure when you had tests on the subject, you aced every one.
I mean, it was like in middle school and high school, especially high school, because I did a lot of Cambridge courses. My school was like college prep, blah blah blah, so let's offer all these fun college level courses. So I did a lot of courses that were developed by the UK in high school, and I was like, wow, I'm getting a more rounded view of like history and all of these different subjects that I did not get in my previous education, and I would not have gotten if I was taking like just the regular standard like history, math, science, whatever courses. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
How's the time?
I think that's the first we haven't like thought of something to talk about for like a second there.
I'm just having my whole soapbox stand about like everything that's wrong with the history education.
Listen, there's a lot wrong with just our educational system in general.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
I mean, I've always said it. No Child Left Behind was one of the worst things to ever happen for the education system.
I mean, not wrong.
Yeah, I don't know much about the education system as a whole. I wasn't really like, taught much about it.
I mean, it's just now, especially like there's also I would guess even the generational differences. It's like, oh yeah, I had shop class, I had this class, I had that class. I'm like, I had English class where they only taught me the things that were going to be on the test, and if it wasn't on the test, they were like, that's not important. That's not important. You don't need that for life.
When are you ever going to use that in real life, right?
Yeah. You don't need to know that. You just need to know how to do it the exact only way for the test. And if you don't know how to do that, or if you need alternative ways because your brain works differently, good luck. Anyway.
I feel like I'm crashing. I'm so tired.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Like, how did it just like hit me? I think my coffee has worn off.
I've been like, Ray brought me Starbucks back, so I've been drinking coffee.
Nice.
But
yeah, Eric got me coffee too, but it's gone.
I'm still drinking mine, but it hasn't really hit.
What coffee do you have right now?
I don't know. Is it Jay Surprise? Oh, Jay's one of our baristas that we're really good friends with. So we have his number. We talk to him like when he's not working and stuff too. But he made my drink today. Oh, there's a whole recipe on the side here. Okay. Ooh, I got a cold brew. I usually don't drink cold brews. Okay, that's new. With non-dairy cold foam that has brown sugar and cinnamon in the non-dairy foam, with oat milk, toasted coconut in the drink, brown sugar in the drink, cinnamon dolce in the drink, and vanilla in the drink.
Holy cow. Ooh. Put all the things in there. He's like, here, we'll put them all in.
Yeah, he's like, let's have fun.
Yeah, like he made this for me yesterday too, and I was like, ooh, this is really good. So when Ray was going to get Starbucks for me today, I'm like, just tell Jay about the same thing he made me yesterday.
I love it.
Yeah, he works on the weekends usually, but he also goes to college and he's studying to be a lawyer.
Oh, that's tough.
And he's going to be interning all summer long. But he recently got his hours changed because of like, his school stuff and things like that. So usually he works like afternoon into evenings and he closes at night. but he changed it so he's working during the day now. So I'm like, right, I'm not a morning person. So I didn't get to see him yesterday afternoon before he left. But I try to see him when I can. But since he changed his hours, I'm like, I don't know how often I actually get to see him now. So I'm not a morning person. But a morning person. Ray wants me to become a morning person because he is. And I'm like, I probably won't be up till afternoon on the weekends.
I am only a morning person because of my job.
That's
it
real.
Wasn't for the fact that I have to be at work clocked in by 8.
Yeah.
To have Saturdays and Sundays off, I'll be a morning person all day long.
That'll do it.
I mean, I sleep in a lot during the week anyways. Like lately my sleep schedule has been really, really off. So I usually have been going to sleep around 5, 6 in the morning, and then I sleep till like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And I started all over again. But because we're doing spruce today, I couldn't do that. So I actually ended up going to sleep at 6 a.m., set my alarm for 11, which is why I was so tired this morning.
Listen, I went to bed
I was up reading.
I went to bed at 12, woke up at 3, running around my room thinking it was Monday, that I had slept till 3 p.m. on a Monday.
Oh my God.
And thought I was getting fired.
You have a window?
Yeah, but the blinds are closed.
Can't you tell though? You're like, hey, there's a lack of sunlight.
You would think, but it's also not been the first time I would think that I have woken up thinking. I've been also having really weird dreams lately where in my dream somebody poisons me to the point where it changes what I'm allergic to.
Oh,
that's strange.
Like it finally allows me to have caffeine, but then I'm allergic to lemons.
I'd take lemons.
Which right now I would be dying because I've been craving nothing but things that are lemon. Lemonade. My lemon Kit Kats.
Is that real lemons though?
Like everything that's lemon flavored. Like I have lemon shortbread cookies. I have lemon white chocolate covered almonds. I have carrot cake white chocolate covered almonds.
Do you have like scurvy or something, and so your body's like, here, we must crave.
I have been craving lemons, and I found the because I have a pitcher with matching glasses that have lemons on it that is like made my day.
That does sound really cute.
And then I also have, because I got the set of 4 cups that match the pitcher, but then I also got a set of smaller cups that all match each other. They have like a pink tint to the plastic, but they've got lemons on it.
That's cute. That's really cute.
I've kind of gone
Listen,
overboard.
I'm here for the lemons though, but I've always been a lemon like person. So
bring me the lemons.
Like the lemons.
My hand wash in the bathroom on the sink is lemon vanilla scrub.
Nice.
Speaking of lemon, I tried this tea during the night. It's a lemon. I think it was lemon vanilla chamomile.
I don't know. It's
or is it honey? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I can't remember.
Oh, is it the honey chamomile tea?
And usually I don't like chamomile, but this one was actually pretty good.
Nice. Lemon.
They have a lemon one that's really good.
I can't remember if it was lemon vanilla or honey vanilla. Might be honey vanilla, but
I think
I thought it was lemon for a second.
It might be honey vanilla because I have a honey vanilla chamomile in there.
Yeah, I tried it, and it's actually pretty decent. So I think Ray made it differently than you're supposed to because there was a lot of like stuff at the bottom of the cup.
Oh, okay.
So, because he made it for me. I don't think he
Oh,
meant
was it loose leaf? Was it loose leaf, or did it come in a tea bag?
Yeah.
Well, it didn't have one of those strings on it. It was just a bag.
Oh yeah, you just throw the bag in there.
Yeah.
You're fine. You don't.
I just ripped it and the stuff came out.
Maybe.
Stuff out.
It's possible.
It happens.
Yeah,
If you ingest the stuff, it's not like it's gonna kill you.
yeah, it just probably won't taste as great and it'll be all
It'll
weird.
be chunky, but like with all the.
Or you just leave the tea leaves in the bottom. You swirl your cup, dump out the water, and see if there's any
Read 'em.
images.
Yeah, the reason why I
If
was
you have the grim.
The reason why I was drinking it is because lately I've been nauseous a lot with the Zepbound that I'm on. So, and I've been having weird, like strange, bad stomach aches. So I thought maybe the tea would help with that. Because I looked up online on Google, like what teas would help with that. And
Ginger helps. Sometimes.
Yes, ginger helps a lot.
Yeah, I did see ginger tea was listed, and then I saw this honey
ginger cubes. Have you seen these like
chamomile.
little tiny ginger cube things? You can buy them in a packet, and they're like taste terrible, but it really does help.
Also, if you ever have a hard time sleeping, like if you've gone several days with like insomnia, it's going to be the most disgusting cup of tea you'll ever drink. But catnip. If you brew catnip tea,
What?
one cup of catnip tea should knock you out for 8 hours.
Listen, I'm gonna have to try that.
A friend of mine, I suggested it to him when I found out the recipe because he went a total of 2 weeks with 2 hours of sleep.
Oh my gosh.
Because his insomnia got really bad.
Oh gosh.
So he brewed himself. He brewed himself an actual gallon of
the catnip tea.
When I told him he had 1 cup, he slept for a total of 20 hours.
Wow.
Damn.
It knocked me out. Now he drinks 1 cup a night, and it has stopped his insomnia.
That's really good. That's
good. He's like, I just drink it really fast. He's like, it is disgusting. I drink it as fast as I can. He's like, no matter how much sugar or honey or whatever you put in it, you can't change the taste.
But at least it's helping his insomnia because 2 hours in 2 weeks is
not good.
I don't have ever full night insomnia. I just sometimes have a hard time falling asleep. So it'll be like 2, 3, 4 hours, and I'm like, I'm not sleeping enough because I couldn't fall asleep, and then I have to be up at a certain time.
And what's funny is I got the recipe for the catnip tea from a Wicca book.
Huh.
That was just like, these are different types of potions. Really? And it's like, potions to help with sleeping is just brewing catnip tea. And I went, what? Oh, hey, Misty.
I don't know. We're talking about teas, so.
I just thought it was the oddest place to find this recipe for a tea to help you sleep.
Listen, if it works, it works.
It was right next to a love potion.
I bet that works less well.
I was just like, alrighty.
I'm surprised it works as well as it does, but glad it does.
I was like, I looked at the recipe for the love potion, and one of the ingredients was belladonna was actually used in it, and it says do not ingest. And I went, then why are we using belladonna?
Exactly. That makes no sense.
Belladonna is one of the most poisonous plants
ever.
You have to take another poisonous plant, a donna root, to counteract the belladonna.
That's so weird. Why would that be in a recipe?
I don't know. It was in a love potion recipe where you shake up the bottle and you're supposed to leave the bottle by your bedside.
I mean, can you do it without the belladonna?
I don't know.
I don't think it works.
Did it.
Regardless, there's no.
I mean, why would you want to poison yourself?
I don't drink it. I think it's like a
for fun.
They used to make packets and they'll put them under your pillow type thing.
Yeah, but it was a liquid. You make a potion in a potion bottle, and then you drip wax. on it to seal it.
Hey, what if you accidentally somehow ingest that in the night, though? Like,
my thing is you have to boil the stuff.
Yeah, you can't just eat it as is.
Well, no, you're boiling the belladonna plant.
Oh, you're releasing that into the air.
You're like,
hello? I'm like, that just sounds wrong on so many levels.
Like, let's just not put belladonna in anything because people be dumb sometimes. Like,
it makes you think of the book by Adeline Grace.
I'm just whatever. I saw that potion and I was just like, I told him it was right next to that one. I was like, I handed him the book. I was like, if you're willing to try the catnip tea, I just hope it doesn't hurt you, because this one's using belladonna.
Yeah, I don't know about that then.
He's like, well, it doesn't hurt cats, so it should be good. And it's like, yeah, but
you're not a cat.
You're not. But this is also said friend who everyone looked at me weird when I had a crush on him.
Okay.
They're like, but he's weird. Why do you like him? I was like, because he's weird. Do you not know the amount of random facts that are still flowing through my head because he'll randomly say them? Like the fact that a pig is the animal on the planet that has the longest orgasm.
Oh.
It lasts for 48 hours straight.
What?
Jeez.
Sounds exhausting.
Hello?
Hello?
Just lay there for 2 days.
And I'm just sitting here going, is that why bacon tastes good?
Oh. Okay.
Got a lot of oxytocin running through that.
Anyway, my favorite tea is passion tea. Because it has like the citrus stuff in it, and it has hibiscus and rose and stuff. It's really good.
My favorite passion tea also.
That's good.
Like Starbucks has good passion tea.
Well, I make my own like Starbucks passion tea. It's literally the Tazo like passion tea bags with a little bit of lemonade. Same shit, same thing. Exactly the same.
A lot cheaper,
right? Yeah. And I get more tea out of it. So. And I'm like, they don't do anything fancy to it. It's just the tea bags, water, they soak it for a while, and then they put some lemonade. I can do that at home.
I have so much tea
passion tea lemonade
kitchen. We drink a lot of tea here.
I know you like your sweet tea.
Oh, hell yeah. Sweet tea.
Sweet tea is good.
Granted, I've only had, in the past 2 months, I've had 2 sweet teas.
Wow, you really cut back.
Granted, one of those sweet teas, yes, I was at a restaurant and she refilled my cup 7 times, but still.
Holy cow.
I used to drink
like so bad.
I used to drink a minimum of 3 glasses of sweet tea a day.
Hold on, I might have to hop off in a second, so we might have to end things because my family's coming. I'll let you know.
They're coming.
Well, they're coming back now. I have to go to the door.
I mean, we have been on for almost 5 hours. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at least we got a couple of sprints in.
We did 2.
2 hour long one. So we got 3 hours of conversation.
Exactly.
I mean, this is what we do every single time anyways. We do more talking than we do actual sprinting.
I feel like one of these days we just need to do it's not a reading sprint. We're just going to get on, and this is our talking sprint, guys.
Actually, Clint, I wanted to ask you what you thought of doing like Discord sprints in the Fiction Falls Discord, since I've thought about it since I see Karina do it in the Sweeney Readers one. So I'm like, that could be fun to do with us too.
Yeah.
To get people more involved since it's very quiet in there usually.
I forgot what I was going to say.
I was just going to say
hell?
Endings because they're all coming back and it's a whole thing.
Okay.
We got a couple of sprints in. We've been going for like 5 hours, so it has been a while.
No worries.
Okay.
Quite a few Pokemon.
Well, we'll see everyone for the live show on the 28th.
Yes.
Yep. The 28th at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll be in talks for what's coming up with the VE Schwab along after May. We'll be sharing more of our plans to come for that.
I like it.
Yeah, we should have at least like some flyers and stuff I'm working on that we can share on Fiction Falls and give to Steph and Jackie and everyone, so we have them plenty of places to share.
And also, technically, this V.E. Schwabalon will be an unofficial buddy read, because for Fiction Falls, we still have other actual picks that we are still doing. So this will just be like a side thing for us. So I will post about both.
This is our side
on
quest.
Fiction Falls. Instagram. I will also share in the Discord if you're in the Discord. But yeah, we'll do the V.E. Schwabalon with Steph and Jackie, and for however long it takes us. And then we also have our main picks coming up. Should we reveal what May's going to be now, or should we wait?
I think we already did.
We did.
For
if you want to go ahead and say what May's book is.
Well, for those who are watching and are interested, we're going to be doing A Ship of Bones and Teeth by Karina Halley.
Okay.
So for those who are interested, and I believe it is on KU.
And I will update the date for the live stream. I'm gonna have to end things. Thank you all for coming.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.